Hello. Do I have everything right this time? Did I? I do. Okay. Cool. Hello, hello. We left off with the ending of Act 5 and the second intermission. Sorry. Just about to start Act 6. Hello, hello. Ever here. I know it's quite early for a few people who come by here and there, but I'll just get right into this. I am a. I guess I'm not a busy guy, but yeah. I'm gonna start this. Boom. Boom. I really like turning the TV on. Ah, looks like my mouth isn't syncing like normal. That's fun. That's cool. I'll get that fixed eventually. Ah, so Homestuck. End of intermission. S page. Act 6. Now I gotta see my volume's okay. That's not. Yeah. Okay, I actually gotta fix I gotta fix an audio thing. Let's just do this. Hello, hello. Okay. That was not the plan. Okay, properties. This is 222. Okay. Okay, now for real, I'm starting this. Turn the TV back on. And now we're good. Now it should play the audio. Hopefully. And it does. It is. The audio's working. Hello, hello. Welcome. Well, that's kind of loud, though. Oh, the green curtain. Hello, hello. We'll check out in a while. Be back for the VOD, probably. When G. Huh? Oh, is this the grandson then? Oh. looking kid. Okay. I now need my decoding tools. Sorry if you're gonna watch me struggle. I gotta close my notepads. Okay. See. Yeah. L. Enjoy that you put up. Yeah. It's the bare minimum, I assume. C L. Ugh, I'm not. It's. I'm not mentally ready to to say the line. I'm sorry. Uh, I should like have this memorized by now. Is that has to be the I? Just like bare minimum is not decoding. It's bare minimum just skipping through the pretty little pages. Just say click. No, it does say click. True game. Oh, my brain's not. I assume this just says two, right? But maybe yeah, two. Click to continue or something like that. On it says. Yeah, click to continue. Okay. Let's continue. Homestuck. Oh. Are any pages called that, or is this the only? Wait. Oh, the first one was called that. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Is this like the? So we are being introduced to new characters completely. Then. Oh, okay, that's fun. It's fun, I guess. Yeah, it's that kid. It's the alpha. Prompt was Hive. Okay, we're in the alpha. Okay, a young a young lady stands in her bedroom. It was. It just so happens that today, the 11th of November, 2011, is the date scheduled for the launch of a highly exclusive play. Oh, wrong button. Ah, why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? There we go. Oh, playtesting experience for a much anticipated game. The young lady is expecting to find this game in her mailbox today. She's expecting the game to be enclosed in a pair of envelopes, and printed on these envelopes, she's expecting to find her name. What do you suppose the name on the envelopes will be? Wouldn't be a live stream without tech issues. I, if I put in a little more, I could get rid of every tech issue I have. But I should just do that. But it's gonna take me like a few hours. Jane Crocker. Everything's supposed to feel like Act 1. That's what I assume. You cannot enter her name. It's already engraved in her honorary placrum. Placronym? On her 13th birthday, which was about 2.5 years ago. It has been sitting here neatly on the bookshelf ever since. Attempting to engrave it with another name after completing this sacred rite of passage is practically unheard of, and is a gesture nearly as offensive as it would be if you tried to name her something dumb like Barnstein's fart face. We're starting a whole new story with new freaks. Whoa. I want to call the old four freaks now. Luckily, she is not the sort to hold a grudge, and she will let it slide this time. As long as you hurry up and get her big day started, examine the room. Okay. Okay, okay. Your name is Jane, and was previously mentioned, you are poised for an elite opportunity to test the Suburb Alpha. It is so elite, in fact. You are the only one of your kind invited to playtest. Though you guess that probably comes with the territory of being the heiress apparent to a baked goods empire. You don't suppose it hurts that you are said empire's number one fangirl either. It should come as no surprise that you enjoy baking, but you also adore reading detective stories. You fancy yourself a skilled prankstress, if by no other measure than lineage, though at times you feel it's tough to fill those shoes when you are surrounded by jokers. Seriously, the shenanigans perpetrated by your pals make your old school japes feel kind of pedestrian sometimes. But oh well, you love them all anyway. You once dabbled in amateur botany, but found it too frustrating because your vegetables kept actually, you know what? You don't want to talk about it. You love situation comedies, whilst holding particular affection for mustachioned funny men. You know your Foxworthies, your Funks? I don't. I'm like, I should know who these are. I only know your Swansons, but not necessarily your Gallagher's per se, because you have to draw the fucking line somewhere. You're also pleased to contemplate frightening fauna, though saddened by their regrettable fakeness attribute. Why do I never watched this show, so I guess it's told me. Arrested Development. Okay. Do I really know understand more 80s references than like the references I should understand? The blue guy, lol. Yeah. See, I've seen this, right? But I've never seen it, I should say. I've seen memes of that guy because popular guy, popular show. But none of that's on your mind now because you are psyched about this special date, 11/11/11, i.e., something day, whatever that means. Is it 2x3? Whatever that means. A date exhibiting just the sort of numerical gimmick corporations love to exploit for their big releases or for launching major rebranding ugh, inven- initiatives. In the case of your cherished multi global empire, both such events are slated to happen today. You can't wait to see what is in store. and for the mail to come. When it does, you will waste no time in embarking on the game's maiden voyage. And if even a fraction of what you've heard turns out to be true, you are prepared to have the time of your life. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from chest. Oh, Jane is not empowered to rehash this tired running gag because all of the sudden she is too busy being the other guy. We need to figure out what this fella's name is pronto. Once again, you make the incalculable blunder of attempting to engrave an already allocated palagram. Yeah. Palacronym? Yeah. His name was etched when he turned 13 too, almost 3 years ago. It's been sitting here messily in this unbelievably deadly pile of guns ever since. What sort of vulgar childish monkery were you going to stick this poor bastard with? Barf breath turd smirk? Doesn't even matter. Just tell him what to do. Examine room. Wow. Wow. This is a Stargate. This is like the only likes blue women. Fucking Smurf at looking at Bernie's. I've watched like all of these. Why is it the shitty in Indiana Jones though? Your name is Jake. You love movies, all movies. You would describe your taste in films as my brain's not ready for reading, man. I'm not even gonna like mispronounce every word wrong. Is this how I think it's pronounced? Eclectic? Okay. Okay. Eclectic. But in truth, it is much less than totally indiscriminate. You bluster frequently of exuberance for firearms and fisticuffs and adventure, though have no human company with which to share these interests. But who needs chums when you can enjoy a top-notch gander of your gals of Crulian complexion? Hubba hubba. You're known to be found with your nose in a comic book or two. Not that it makes you a nerd or anything. Like, you even care about that. Not a gent of your punche and swagger. Qualities which you would bandy with aplomb of your globe spanning adventures. Hypothetically speaking, you would love to travel around the world toppling any sacred urns you encountered. You'd be trickled by oh tickled by the opportunity to defile hollowed tombs everywhere, ridding them of their treasures, and how you'd give your right leg for a shot of desecrating HIVESWAP? Oh. Oh, sorry. Opportunity to defile rooms, draining the treasures, and how you give your right leg for a shot of desecrating the shit out of some real life mythic runes for their Byzantine wares. Luckily for your limb, there is a dandy set of such runes nearby, and you desecrate them quite frequently. You are also troubled to contemplate frightening fauna and plagued daily by their regrettable realness attribute. What else? You sure like to wrestle. Did you mention fisticuffs yet? You know, scrums and whatnot. Also skulls. Gosh, you love skulls. There's a good skull at heart of any mystery haunting its every page. That is what you always say, or at least, it is what you always hope. Retrieve arms from floor. Post haste. That's a good bit. That's good. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's getting fancy with it. You make a dutiful motion toward your trusty firearms, doing your part to assail the mushy carcass of a horse that passed away long ago, when suddenly a wild careless-like scream approaches. You really feel like you are in the driver's seat now. You can basically take this story literally anywhere, as long as you don't pick one of those shady characters, and as long as the panels are actually finished being drawn. It is like this whole panoramic cornucopia of limitless possibilities sprawling before your eyes. Who do you want to be? Like, because I can't click these guys. I don't know if I do. Oh, nothing. Um, okay. So, you are suddenly Jane again. What was it you were up to? Oh, right, this game. You're excited about that. Earlier this morning, you thought you heard the mail truck, even though the mail never comes in the morning. But just to be sure, you rushed downstairs to check, even though due to recent events, you are forbidden from leaving the house. Alas, it was not there, and you sort of spaced out at the sky with a goofy grin on your face for no great reason. And then you were caught red-handed by your guardian. Then you got in trouble. You think you might be grounded now. Whatever, Dad. Examine fetch modus. What's the recipe modus entail? It's your recipe modus, an extremely handy little inventory widget your dad got for your birthday a couple years ago. He can be a real hard ass sometimes, not really, but he sure knows how to spoil his little girl. Capsulog it. You stick the recipe modus in your recipe modus. You flip the card over and look at the back. The thing about this modus you think is really cool is that instead of showing a completely useless wobbly garble of code on the back, it itemizes the components which could be used to create it in a completely hypothetical framework, of course. Just wonderful. Oh, just another wonderful innovation by your favorite company. It releases many products of an experimental nature, often with applicability to other kinds of technology and products which haven't hit the market yet. Of course, as the heiress, you are privy to all the sweetest gear in advance. Maybe you'll rummage through some of that stuff later. The modus as the capsulogged object has only one simple recipe involving an array modus, snore, and a cookbook, yes. Other objects have more varied and elaborate recipes, though. Get the hat. Oh, she don't wear it. Yes. You capsulate your favorite hat, which is also your only hat. You spent basically your entire childhood in this hat, pretending to be hard boiled detectives and whatnot. In public, you and your dad made quite the pair. Everyone could tell by a glance that you were your father's daughter, sired from his loins directly and genetically through what was undoubtedly a natural process of human procreation involving a man and a woman. People would definitely nod and say, yep, That little lady sure did emerge from a womb on account of that gentleman's awesome virility. As you can see, there are loads of ways to cook up a hat like this, involving many stupid combinations of random objects. Inspect the posters. It's one of your funny men pinups, a glorious Foxworthy. It's one interest that overlaps with your dad's. He thinks his corny redneck shtick is just the funniest thing since sliced bread. That was sliced by a hilarious clown with a laugh knife. Honestly, you don't care much for his comedy though. Dealing the low income, bucolic classes affectionate sass ad nauseum isn't what you'd call your cup of tea. You just think he's really handsome. Every time he starts rattling off pointers on how to self diagnose bumpkinhood, you just get lost in that pair of blue twinklers and those soft auburn lip bristles. You were so shy when you got the poster autographed. If only you felt worthy of that fox. Awful. Oh, and there's one. Oh, and there's one of your Problem Sleuth posters. You've got a lot of Problem Sleuth stuff because you think detective stories are just so swell. This was the last panel in the first story, which ended a little before your 13th birthday. Since then, the author has been steadily updating Problem Sleuth 2, which you have been following avidly. You are happy that he stayed in that lane and stuck with a time tested formula. If he went in a different direction, you probably would have found it really disappointing. Check out the posters. A back scratcher? Or that's just a weird handle? Another sleuth poster, of course, with two of your favorite dames ever. Problem Sleuth 2. Uh, is that? I wonder if that's the good timeline. Are we in the bad timeline? The Tobias and the Manhattan were gifts for your 14th birthday, sent to you by your good buddy Jake. Just a couple of periwinkle heartthrobs, unquestionably sent in playful retaliation for the ribbing you've given him over the years for his inexplicable infatuation with his Fathulo femmes? The good time is where we got jailbreak too. Okay. So he made a couple of coy recommendations for objects of your attraction, and you have hung his cobalt beefcakes here since. He was pretty spot on with the blue funk. Okay, funk. To be honest, since that's like the best show ever, Mr. Cross can blue himself anytime, as far as you are concerned. But the Manhattan, not so much. Comics aren't really your thing, but you hung it up anyway because that's the sort of thing you do in a mildly escalating feud of passive aggressive one upsmanship. You own it. But you felt kinda weird about having his blue mutant penis dangle over your head while you sleep. So you covered it up with something even more obscene, some sort of revolting troll Howie Mandel also gifted to you by Jake. Good lord, does that kid have some spotty taste? We're in the bad time where we have Bard Quest too. Okay. There's also your magnificent Swanson. Ron Swanson is the perfect man. You've tried in to order all of the bacon and eggs in our restaurant on several occasions, but your dad never lets the order go beyond the joke level. What a fuddy duddy. Take the spoon. Spoon kind. You tuck your trusty junior batter master's bowl buster stirring solution 50,000? 50,000 into your strife deck, allocated with the ever martially pragmatic spoon kind. You wouldn't have it any other way. You love your fancy spoon. It has several million recipes stored in it and walks through each step with a soothing female robot voice. Just like in science fiction, some urban legends say that the device also broadcasts subliminal messages, dis- distributing ominous Crocker Corp propaganda. But you don't put any stock in that sort of baloney for a second. There's one switch on it that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe yours is defective? Still, it's perfectly serviceable and has assisted you in whipping many a cake into delicious submission. Uh, I miss bacon cakes. I gotta get back into baking. Examine the bunnies. I forgot her name already. What's it? Is it as simple as I'm thinking? Oh, it's at the top. It is Jane. Okay. Her name's right. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, probably should have muted before I took a drink. Um, sorry about that. I just need caffeine and my flowing through my body. I'm caffeineless right now. These customized bunnies were gifts to you on your 13th birthday from two of your friends. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and their beloved childhood toys. You like to think he was shooting for a detective bunny with the one on the left, but you know realistically it was probably an Indiana Jones bunny more in line with his interests than yours, especially since it came with a little whip you have since misplaced. The bunny used to belong to his grandma. The other one used to belong to your friend's mom, and she dressed it as a wizard, which was also unapologetically more representative of her interests than yours. That's okay, though. You loved the gesture anyway, and you and she are totally besties for evers. Her words, and you agree with them. You did get one more bunny from your other pal. He had to make it himself from scratch since, for some ridiculous reason, he didn't happen to have a ratty old bunny heirloom lying around. His gift was somewhat less innocuous. You have no idea where it is, though. Probably just as well. Jane, look out the window. Do we got a? Does she have like a little funny thing? Little like riding thing? Uh, yeah. We go. You've been fidgeting around in your room all day, making little observations about your various belongings, checking the clock. When will the dang mail kid here? Take another peek out the window just in case. Doesn't. It's still not there. There's your dad. What is he up to? Guess he doesn't. Yeah, it would have been right there, but he just capture logged the car. Oh, that's right. He was going to wash it today. He he's probably taking it to the backyard to get next to the garden hose. He keeps a busy fatherly itinerary. So many dad things to do every single day. If the mail arrives soon, this would be a great opportunity to sneak out and get it. Fingers crossed. Jane, go to computer. It looks like somebody is bothering you. You better make it quick. You've got a window to stay glued to. Betty Bother. You know you really should switch to Pester Chum. It's what your friends use, and it's a lot better than Betty Bother. If you're being honest with yourself, BB is just so spammy and annoying with all the pop-ups everywhere. Hmm. Look at this dreadful clutter. You have to, you have got to switch, but then brand loyalty is a powerful thing. Looks like Jake is messaging you. Oh, I guess that is ugly. Oh, Fifth Element, right? Wait, that's the Fifth Element, right? Yep, that's the fifth element girl. Okay. It didn't click in my brain earlier. I guess Golgothus Terror. Golgothus Terror. Gumsty Gumshoe. Okay, I guess I gotta figure out a voice, I guess. Um hmm. What do I feel? What do I feel? What do I feel? What's the lore? What's the world telling me to say? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think I have something. J- Jane, forgive my botheration. I know this is meant to. Ah, I know this is. I don't know if I like that one. Jane, Jane, forgive my botheration. I know this is meant to be a spanking rip snorter of a day for you and all, but do not. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Oh, that's fine. I had been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today, it plumb slipped my mind, which is a shocking fact on its loathsomes considering what I have to tell you. Egag loosens collar a bit. As for this Strider business, he is an elusive guy, Jake. You know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much help as I can be. Shoot. Hmm. Hmm. I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted autoresponder turned on. Who? Who? I love that thing. He would be pleased to hear you. He would be pleased to hear you say that. Hmm. What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project? It most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Hmm. Maybe that. Today is the day I have finished it and send it, not a day later. So you see why I am feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment? Sorry, Jay. This would be a birthday present for your grandmother? No, it is for your grandfather, simply to be relayed to him by my grandmother. A joint gift for him, to him from she and I. Her and me? What, who and you now? A joint gift from her and me. Grammar, Jake. Oh, for frig flippin' sake, Jane. This is no time for your old prudish pedantry. Leave your bookish malarkey in the dusty old library somewhere. I have an adventure to get on with. So, if I have this straight, the big thing hogging up your plate today is not this marvelous new game which I have invited you to play with me, but finishing a robotic rabbit to give to my dead Pop Pop? Bingo. Oh my god. Bingo. Wait. Bingo. Double pistols and a wink. You are a very strange and silly boy. Please, Jane, we have addressed this. I am sending the gift back in time to when they are both alive and about our age. Or something. Something like that. Something funny is going on here that I have not fully grappled yet. But dag nabbit, if I'm not gonna see it through. Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off. Are you being fresh with me now? No. Look, Jane, I know you've never believed me and you think everything I say is some big cockamamie goof off, but I think today of all days is when you should start taking some things more seriously, especially since I have always had your back. I have always believed in you. Hey, I have believed in you too. However, believing somebody isn't the same thing as believing in somebody. But that much said, damn. Uh, damn. At least she believes in him. But that much said, I think that maybe I'm getting ready to believe some of the wild stories I've heard, or, if not believed outright, reserved judgment on at least. Is that so? I don't know. I'm still not sure what to think, but what I wanted to tell you this morning was I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it. Oh my, glasses fog up, fumbles for Kershef. Shh, not like that. It was so real. I think we were in the game, even though we haven't started playing yet. I don't know what to make of it. Whether it was a vision of the future or something that exists now, or if it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement. What was I doing? Not a heck of a lot. I really wanted to tell you all about it, but it will take some time to explain, and we both have things to attend to. You with your time traveling rabbit work, and I, my vigilant window gazing. Too true. Let us reconvene later and sort all of this shit at a leisurely pace. Yes, okay, good luck, Jake. Okay, you too, Jane. Bye. Oh. Whoa. Let's say. Submit. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I figured from seeing it from the little act animation. Hold the phone, 11:10. You almost forgot one moment until I guess it would have been when we first met him, right? Because we see like the stuff and then him and yeah. 1 minute until the Empire rebranding launch. You wonder if it will live up to the hype. Guess you'll find out. Oh, wait a minute. You ride out another 60 seconds and something happened to your baking chest. Did the logo just change? I wonder what else might have been affected. Ooh. Ooh, it's the big time. Ooh. Yes, this one changed too. Crocker Corp is nothing if not through with its branding tactic. You guess it's pretty cool. It's just a fork instead of a spoon. Not the most awe-inspiring logo you've ever seen, but who are you to judge? Aside from the future owner of the company, take a mental note that when you turn 18 and inherit the company, you will change it back to a spoon. You love the spoon. Examine Bowl Buster. Fork kind. Oh, that's an. Has this happened before? I don't know. This has implications though. This has implications. Sure enough, the junior batter masters bowl buster stirring solution 50,000 has been affected too, along with your species bus. Friends of Strider, the Euromesh count will rise. No at one, unless they need a different voice. It just depends on how they are. Try flipping this. Oh, we can go back and forth. Wow. I really love how the species bus still bothers me a little bit to be real. With some of the things they do, you try the broken switch again. Hey, look, it's something. It's something now. Toggling your trusty bowl buster between a stirring solution and a poking solution. Neat. Back to the window. Nope. Still nothing. You surely would have heard the truck pull up. You guessed the Empire wasn't able to coordinate the mail with its rebranding. Maybe the U.S. Postal Service is the one thing it doesn't have its gnarled claws in yet. Another mental note: sink gnarled claws into the post office and you take over. My God. You decide to pass the time by rummaging through your baking chest and hang on, maybe later. Damn. My boy John wore the ugliest shit, Jane answer. Uh, Uranium umbrella. Umbra, sorry. How did I say umbrella? Umbra. Began cheering. Oh, I guess I got another one. Good morning, lovely. Why, hello. So, I gotta think. Good, good morning, lovely. Why, hello. So, I guess today is finally the day you make everything better. It is the day where, after the legendary octet of mutual progenitority, will come together and heal a great breach in paradox space, a day delivered through 80 billion years and four distinct universal instances worth of unfathomable turbulence. And while the emerald eye of this storm is fixed in the abyss forever, today you are poised to escape its scowl once and for all by Skya's guiding light. You may leave behind its turning arms of bright color and mayhem and secure peace for your cosmic progeny for all duration. And if you are to meet this departure with trepidation, I would understand, but I also would ask, is there nothing I can do to ease your mind? Gosh, so formal today. Yes, I'm afraid I am guilty of rehearsing this pep talk well in advance. I thought you deserved a proper send off. Daw. Well then, is there nothing I can do? It was a serious question. You, you, you needn't. You needn't worry about easing my nerves. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be nearly as thrilled about today as I am. Splendid. But remember, I will be here to help Willist, refraining from casual spoilers to the best of my ability. That's reassuring. Have you corresponded with your first designated co-player yet? No, I haven't seen her online yet. I'm really hoping Lalonde won't flake out on me this time. Have you heard from her? Not today. Not today that is local to you. Though I do have a wee bit more trouble monitoring her than the rest of you. Curious dark patches in transmission humph. Still, I wouldn't fret over it. She is as good a chum as any. You have and should come through ultimately, even if things seem dire. If you say so. Oh, I wanted to tell you, I had an amazing dream last night. Blimey. I believe it may have been of the sort you described, a dream of awakening, presuming I haven't just flat out lost my marbles. Indeed, I'm sure it was. I knew you would wake up soon. Might you describe what you saw? It was in a bright gold city. Above was the brilliant blue sky, but the horizon was dark as night. Was this the place you told me about? Was this the place you told me about? What was it called? Ah, shucks. Does this count as a casual spoiler? Not at all. This is a simple detail about the realm you are about to explore without directly involving your future decisions of consequences. The Striders and the Lawns don't. Yeah. The place you visit was called uh, Prospit. It is where I have woken up every time I have gone to sleep for most of my life. I didn't see you there, at least I don't think I did. No, you wouldn't have. My prospect is in an alternate version from yours. In a completely different session, quite far afield from your reality. If we were to ever meet in person, it is unlikely to be while playing our respective games. Okay, then I mentioned this briefly to Jake, and he didn't have much to say before we parted ways. I will gather that if this is all true, then it means Jake had not awoken yet. I think this is for you to determine in time. What is your hunch? I don't know. But there but there was one thing about the dream that was very troubling. I'm becoming nervous considering what it might mean. Understandable, but it will be important to practice patience today. You have a long road ahead of you, and many questions will be answered in time, but we can talk it over later. Now, we both have games to prepare for. Oh, I know you could never fully appreciate what this actually meant, but I do. I took much care to sync up these conversations with you on the same day that I began playing as well. That way, we can journey through our sessions together and compare notes. Hmm. I'm still not sure I appreciate what that means, but I appreciate that a nice gesture has been made if you say so. I guess I should start believing all of this now, huh? Yeah, rather than learning it to be true later and feeling the fool for all my curmudgeonly skepticism. For starters, I guess I could drop my reservations about your story. Will you? I can write off as much of the to tomfoolery as I'm no stranger to a good prank myself. But quite honestly, you seem too kind for this charade. Not the type I'd expect to trot out such persistent falsehoods beyond their humorous welcome. So what do I know? Consarn it. Maybe you are an alien girl from Uranus, and together we are about to play a game which determines the fate of existence. Sign me up. Oh, hee hee. Oh, hee hee. But I never claimed to be from that planet, which is only in the far reaches of your solar system. I am from a much further away. A different universe altogether. But if you truly mean it, thank you for believing in me. But now, Jane, my lovely, let us prepare for this adventure. Remember what I said about the need for patience. Patience with your friends, patience for your growth as a hero of life, and patience for coming of the other four legends. A hero of breath and light and time and of space. And if you still find yourself in doubt, just check the inscriptions on that big old book downstairs. After all, you can't trust the words written by your own hand. Then what use is what? Then what use is trust at all? Kisses. Uranian Umbra ceased cheering. Back to the chest. Yes, that's what it looks like. Oh, but you did the stream thumbnail. Lamau, thank you. Jane is a life player. Ugh. Do I like actually? Okay, so do I like? Okay, I was taking notes when I first started Homestuck, and then I started reading too much to like fully take my notes. Do I? Nah, it's better just to say some batshit crazy shit than take notes. There's enough people out there who probably have taken notes. I can be. It's better to say dumb shit that doesn't make sense if you miss one thing. Uh, you return to your baking chest, which you use mainly for story, quality pranking apparatus, and a few other odds and ends. Uh, actually, one of my friends like I think gets upset when I like say certain things, and he can't say things. He doesn't know if it qualifies as spoilers. Uh, there's a funny thing about the image you use in the thumbnail. It's it's the one where like all the whatchamacallit. Wait no. Were you the one who shared that image? They just re-uploaded the cascade to the new official website. Oh. Uh and they put that image at the bottom. Oh, okay. And if you have questions about the past, we can answer. Uh I'm supposed to just be wrong about everything until I read something. I go, oh, I'm an idiot. That's the whole thing I do in life. But it's there. Okay. Uh, means it's a canon event to see then. Oh, hello, Pop Up. His friendly face is there to greet you every time you open your chest. You would have loved to meet him. Unfortunately, his life was cut short at the tender age of 86 in a tragic accident, coincidentally on the same day you were born. Or so your dad tells you. Papa Crocker was a legendary comedian, following in his footsteps of his grandfather, who, of course, was the greatest Southern pranking legend of all time. One day, you hope to follow Pop Ups too. They also overlaid the Newgrounds header on top of it. I didn't see a special Newgrounds header. I guess I didn't see that, did I? I mean, I kind of miss old Newgrounds actually. New Newgrounds is cool, but it's not the same. One of these days, I'm just gonna get I'm gonna get sent like a virus or something, and I'm gonna be dumb and just go with it. I'm assuming this is how I do this. Well, that didn't work. This is good. Oh, that's good. But then, if the whoppers you have been told recently have any truth to them, maybe you will get to meet him after all. It seems too good to be true. The only relationship you have ever had with him are through video footage of his vaudevillian antics on stage. X6 is like another saga. The good news about the Cascade releases today is it did work. I assume it would. Like, because they didn't use Flash, right? Flash is dead, so it would have just been easier in general, and things are just better these days. Like whatchamacallit wise, because it uses Flash. That's interesting. Is it like pre-baked into the thing then? Because of Ruffle. Okay. Is that the Rust one? Ruffle. Oh, okay. I've probably heard about this like once and just threw it on my mind because nothing I know uses Flash, and I technically still have Flash downloaded, and Flash should just work for me because the way I do things because I'm stupid. But yeah, interesting. I'm actually gonna get this extension before I forget to. Actually, never mind. I'm just gonna just add this shit. Add extension. This is good to have. No, I need to add the extension. The extension will help me for other things. I assume throughout life. I guess every website that would use Ruffle would just be gone. I mean, that then yeah. I mean, like I have like some flat. I have some like other Flash archives downloaded in like a zip. I don't ever seed those. I guess maybe I should start seeding more things. Uh, my youth of me just going, oh, torrent, stop seed, stop seeding. Seeding's the bad. Like it's like I'm gone for now and maybe for the VOD. Okay, okay. It seems too good to be true. The only real relationship you ever. Oh wait. or through his role as Judge Johnny Stone on one of your favorite old sitcoms, Night Court. Oh, rummage around. Flash is back, maybe. Does anyone. Do people still like animate in Flash stuff? Or use Flash? Can I still download Flash 8? I miss Flash. Flash 8 was fun when I was a young. Oh, I guess I can download on archive.org. Can I download this on here? Yes, I can. Oh, no, it's seen that. No, that might expose something. I can't have that Jigbee up just yet. Okay. My older brother used to do a bunch of stuff in Flash, a bunch of animations. I think he made one or two games in it. Just your basics. When it comes to pranking, a few clever disguises, a name brand dunce cap, a slightly abridged edition of Sakurai's text updated for the modern prankster, and scrubbed of a few of the more egregious field racial slurs, several other straight books, your company's prototypical model for the grist widget 12,000, and of course your super handy Unreal Heiress Thought Wave Tiara top for the young go getting junior batter master on the go. It's impressive. Flash is hard. It was one of the. He was pretty good at Blender too. Blender was different back then. Might as well get all this crap out of here and take it with you. You never know when you might need it. You shut the chest and, oh, hello, Harry Anderson. Always a pleasure to see you there. He is also one of your idols, and as it happens, has a bit of a history with your Pop Pop. They were rivals on the Vaudevillain comedy and Magic Act circuit. Eventually, the less competent Anderson was shamed out of the industry and went to a greener pasture in the private dicking biz. He became one of the hardest boiled detectives on the mean streets of Big Easy and later made a fortune off his memoirs, ghostwritten by Mike Cabernet. Capture log all. Wow. No broken windows. Your Sildex is so great. You shudder to remember some of the old shitty fetch mode you used to struggle with when you were younger, still learning the capsulogging ropes. Fibonacci heap? Lol. At that effing noob. Inspect books. I guess they're older than the kids too, so I guess they ought to not make the same mistakes. Pony Pals. Detective Pony. Hell fucking yes. Yes. Damn, only 100,000? You have a you have a cookbook, which of course was made obsolete by your computerized talking bowl buster. You wouldn't dare put it through though. Ugh. Part with it though. Too many wonderful memories. There's Anderson's aforementioned book, Wise Guy. His Cabernet stories are gripping in a way. And then there's a customized copy of Pony Pals, a gift to you on your 14th birthday from the slippery Mr. Strider. Each page contains lovingly handwritten commentary on the deeds of this intrepid young horse. Check the grist widget. Hmm. Does not look amused. This thing's a piece of junk. It just wastes your boon dollars and destroys your cool gear to bruise these stupid things that look like gushers. But unlike gushers which serve many practical purposes like inducing vomit and stimulating the experience of eating plump insects, these things are totally useless. Gushers? I'm anti gushers. I don't like gushers. Um, Actually, okay, maybe I do. I haven't eaten a gusher in a long time. Okay, you'll try it out with one of your less prized possessions just to prove how dumb it is. You never liked this hat much. It makes you look like a gnome and basically isn't funny at all. Do you like boba that pops? I like I like the popping boba, the not the actual boba, the uh, uh I forget what they're made out of. They're made with something made with what is it? Sodium alginate? Is that it? Is that the thing you do? Oh, and a calcium lactate path, and you do purification. Yeah, I like these things. These things are dope. I love these things. Enough to like enough to almost order everything I need to make my own, but it's actually not that less inexpensive, I guess, to make decent quality ones without wasting a lot of time. These are cool. These are good. Starbucks doesn't have these anymore, so now I never go to Starbucks because I'm not a coffee guy. But they had raspberry pearls that burst. Those were really good. Uh, you pop the card in. The grist widget indicates it will cost 10 boon dollars to convert this object into grist. That's not too bad, you guess. It's not like the currency has much value anyway. It was introduced as a sort of BC Corp fun box to be used by youngsters specifically on qualifying merch online and stuff. Brilliant business strategy, really. As heirs to the empire, you are naturally endowed with millions, which you have a reputation for being very generous with. You have been considering using your wealth to set up a scholarship fund to allow underprivileged kids to go to Boone College. I always go to the local slash small chain boba shop. I don't know if I have a boat. No wait. There is a boba shop nearby where I live now. Relatively speaking, I've never been there. Like for buying a drink, cause it's the only like Asian store. So it's the only place to like buy like specific things without having to order online. And then the only time I really ever go to Starbucks or another place that's in or another place is when I go to the airport and I'm waiting for a flight waiting for a flight. But I'm not a coffee fella. I like energy drinks at these places because I'm not. So I'll just do this. Uh, this place is pretty cool. Caribou. Everyone I know likes Caribou better. I'm not a coffee person, so I can't say oh the coffee's good. Slowly been introducing myself to coffee for like the last few years, and I'm starting to almost appreciate the flavor. But Honeycrisp apple lemonade is pretty good. I'm gonna buy this so I can make this stuff on my own. It's just a lot of money for juice, though. A lot of money for juice. Good morning, good morning. See, early pointless. You hope Crocker Corp was going somewhere with this technology, because if not, this product is first in line for getting the axe when you're in charge. Rare tiara top. Scary? You put on the highly fashionable Unreal Air Thought Wave tiara top and flip it on. It immediately hums to life as its blazing fact processes mingle with your thoughts. It is the most efficient computing technology in the world by far, as long as you don't wear it for too long. But aside from a few migraines, you can't possibly imagine any obey drawbacks to that. Cease reproduction could come with submit, merge, and consume your thoughts with embrace your culling, experimental technology conform to social order from an stay asleep, extremely powerful die corporation. Wait, what? Damn. It's like Futurama. That's fucked up. Obey, 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 obey. And then what's that show from that old show with the sunglasses? I can't remember. Still no sign of the male. Might as keep the tiara top on a while you look, even though it means suffering through all these bullshit pop up ads. That way you can keep an eye out for Lalonde while you are at it. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Answer Lalonde. Ah, damn. Young with it. Okay, so. Hmm. So I just seeing these people and some of the thoughts just make me want to play High Swap. I like that game. Now I have to beat High Swap's friend Sim to play High Swap Act 2. It's what I gave. Tipsy, not nostalgic. Blonde but rose. Yeah. Martinis suck. I'm not a martini guy. That's what that is, right? A martini. Yeah. Hmm. Takes a takes a certain kind of person to be able to drink this, in my opinion. Um, for me, I don't like the vermouth. I think that's my issue with this drink. Because a martini, I think, is just vermouth and gin, right? Yeah, gin and vermouth for margaritas, beer, or shots. That's probably the best. That's probably for the best. Um, um my favorite, my absolute favorite cocktail is actually is a gimlet. Gimlet. You just need gin, lime juice, and I guess sugar. You can do it that way, or you just do like a. Or you can make your own. A sweetened lime, uh, juice or whatever. Yeah, really easy, really cool. One thing I get recommended a lot is a Negroni. Negroni apparently is like really good. When you eat anything, it like opens up your taste buds or something weird like that. I forget what I was told, but apparently this is like the best drink to have when eating, when going to a restaurant if they got it. Uh, I'm pretty basic though. I either get a gin drink like gin and tonic or a gimlet, or I order whatever beer they have. Uh, hmm. How would okay? Now I gotta come with this one. Jane, hey, Janie, answer, please, answer. Jane. Oh my, OMG. Overreact much. I kept you waiting for all of 2 seconds. Where have you been today? Nowhere, just chilling here. when all of the sudden, when all of the sudden it hits me that we have something really fucking important to talk about. This hit you just now. We made plans to get in touch early this morning, and I have seen neither hide or nor hair of you all day. And I put my wait, I got Discord messages. Okay, that was an interesting message. I like put my arms or hands or something when I do like the voices to help me remember. And sometimes I do something awkward, like this is an awkward one. It hits me it hits me like that. Jake's B Day is coming up really soon, just a few days before mine, remember? Or I guess it would be if it wasn't for the end of the world that's about to happen. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just wanted your advice on what to get him. Something sentimental, I guess. But I mean, I'm mostly tapped out of precious heirlooms ATM, so I don't know. IDK. But not like anything coming on too strong. Something that says, this is just totes platonic and everything. No eyebrow raising funny business going on over here. But still says, call me if you wanna. Grr. Now I know you're joking around to get my goat. Ah, yeah, the goat getting thing I mean. But joking, oh no, I think not. I don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of you being my best friend, I wouldn't be all the hell over that. Okay. Damn, that rugged sense of adventure, the delightful, silly vernacular that's like weirdly and bewitching, not self-aware. Those adorable teeth, swoon. No, stop. Well, shit, Jane. What am I even supposed to do? I can't hit on anybody, and apparently I can entertain nary a frisky thought about anybody because apparently everybody's off limits. Bunch of goddamn typos. Shit sucks. You don't even let me say your dad is hot, even though we both know he. No, he way the fuck is. I mean, come on. Come one on. Yeah, because you're weird and you're drunk. Correction, drinking. Present tense. Grammar, Jane. I don't see I don't see why you don't try to court the favor of Mr. Stratter if you asked me. He and you are perfect for each other. Oh, Jane, so naive, so naive. Lordy, how can you be this far gone so early? It isn't even noon yet. You forget we live in very different time zones. It's a lot later here. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You would be amazed how much can happen in 3 hours. Tisk. What would your mother have to say if she caught you? Pretty sure she wouldn't give a shit. I mean, she's the one who stocked the goddamn liquor cabinets in the first place. First place. I don't even think she ever had a drop in her life, probably. So why else is she putting it there if it was like a passive aggressive dare for me? Aggressive. Just the sort of mind game she would play. So even if your insane and paranoid theory happens to be true, your response is, screw it. Time to help myself to all this mind game booze. Yeah, pretty much. Groan. You are completely impossible like this. I cannot believe you chose to do this today of all days. I should have known better. Here I am waking up bright and early, waiting all day with my nose pressed against this glass for the mail to come and wonder if you'll ever log on. And all the while you are just getting blind, stinking, schnocker-bottomed drunk. What you waiting for? In the mail? Is something happening today? Ooh. The Alpha. Jeez Louise, you are hopeless. Oh yeah, that thing. Are you ready to play if it comes? I guess. But you sure you even want to play this thing? You know it's just what the batter witch wants you to do. Not this again. If you want to go ahead and be a chump Jane, it's all your call. I'm just saying. I know what a chump looks like, and you don't look like no chump I ever saw. If you go through with this, I'll have to add your profile to my chump roll, which is like this real actual thing I maintain instead of being a joke. Is that what you want? uh The Batter Witch does not exist. It is an idiotic urban legend. How many times have I explained this? My great-great-grandmother who founded the company and is accused of holding this identity would have to be almost 200 years old if she were still alive today. The idea is such preposterous hogwash, it's hardly worth dignifying with a rational response. The idiotic face of the company isn't even a real person. She was fabricated long ago during the company's fledgling years. Right. As, you know, an alter ego for something more sinister. Such cuckoo bird nonsense. In any case, I don't understand the nature of the second guessing. Besides, chalking it up to your unwelcome inebriation. We have agreed you would play with me. You sounded excited about it. Have you obtained your copy? Yes. Yeah, yes, obtained. Sure did. Through your various technological cryptographic means, I presume. Oh, you bet. Hack the shit out of those tight mainframes and all. Said jackpot like a bunch of times. All those ciphers and booby traps, backdoors, trojans, and whatnot were no match for my code's snicker. I'm quite quizzically narrowing my eyes, trying to solve the joke you are attempting, assuming it is even one. Okay, Jane, what I'm saying is that, in this parlance of begging, because I know that is what gets you off, is that it was a fucking cakewalk. Wait, cakewalk. Oh, like, by which I mean I'm not to say her, I'm hot as shit, hacker bitch you ever knew. Damn, that's a line. As deadly to the corporate grid as she is beautiful, which I am, but what I mean is shit wasn't even guarded. It was just some files that were unsecured, and I took them, jacked them right off of that intraweb telematrix, then applied lipstick, femme fatale style, and was like, shit, yes, I all kinds of know how to use my web browser to download several files. Really? Yeah, so now I got it. If you really want to play, which you shouldn't. This is a bit puzzling. I thought this software was highly proprietary. I told you, she wants you to play. Wants us all to play. Part of her big plans, and you're playing right into him like a shh. Yes, I know. You've made yourself clear. But what doesn't add up about your story is I believe somebody doesn't want me to play. How else do you explain the recent attempts on my life? Don't know. Somebody out there wants the stock price to take a hit there, or it's just more convi- con- connivings of the witch. So this hypothetical monstrosity wants me to succeed, but also wants me to die. Makes a lot of sense. Wouldn't put it past her. Makes you feel persecuted redoubles your determination to play. You advance her plans in whatever incomprehensible way until suddenly you did everything she needed you to, at which point you become crazy expendable, yo, and then she expends you like a wad of $boom on shitty BC merch. I see. This is sounding less like a crackpot conspiracy theory by the minute. W/E, alls I'm saying is a bunch of stuff that's def true to the max. I'll send this file to you though, and what you do with it's up to you. So, what? So you want it now or what? It's tempting, and I'm curious as heck to play it. The mail should be coming any minute. I've waited this long for it, so I might as well use the official disc addressed to me. When it comes, I do hope you'll change your tune. Not to mention, brew yourself a pot of coffee and sober your drunk butt up. My drunk butt's tuned will stay as unchanged as it will remain unnot drunk. Make my barley coherent words. Mark my okay. Hoo. Fair okay, fair enough. But I believe that when we start playing together, you'll come around. Personally, I can hardly contain my excitement over it. If years ago someone told me, which incidentally someone did, that today I would have an exclusive opportunity to play what is absolutely the most cutting-edge immersive simulation game ever released, developed by a company which has already done so much for the advancement of humanity, I would have said, shucks, Buster, sign me up. Jane. Yes, Jane. What? Jane, did you know that I am utterly in love with the fact that I have a best friend who says things like, shucks, Buster. Shoosh. You drunkie. Oh. WTF. The thing. The flappy thing. Oh, it's the flappy thing. Bam. Bam. Oh, wait. Oh, bam. The flappy swingy doodad, the arm dealy, the dealy lalon, the dealy. What? The god darn red swiggy flappy lever arm thingamabob, whatever it's called, on the mailbox. Breathe, Crocker. Slow breaths like this. I'm breathing regularly. FYI. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. I don't get a lot of mail out here, and I'm no mail expert, but doesn't that mean not the right thing? Like, you're supposed to put it up if you want something taken away and not have the guy put it up if the mail comes? I think your mail is quite possibly a dumbass. No, who cares about that? The dealy. It's up, it's here. Ah. I'm so fucking out at this. Your B. Ceased bothering her. Jade prepared to retrieve the mail. You scamper over to the door, but pause a second to think. Is your dad still washing the car? Hopefully he's still preoccupied so you can sneak out. But it doesn't hurt to be prepared for an encounter. Luckily, that is exactly what you are. Oh yeah, I just want to state. Already probably the best of these four. This new four. Quotation mark. So, why? Is that his loving daughter? Or could it be none other than Inspector Jacques Klausu? Okay, before I just maybe I stop on hurting annoying people and actually figure out how these are pronounced. Nah, it's too much effort. I love tipsy, nostalgic. Yes. Mr. Klausu, what are you doing in this household? Can I bake you a cake? Please make yourself comfortable while I go about my business, not being suspicious. But wait, perhaps that is not so much the distinguished Inspector Klausu as it is... Oh. The world-renowned investigator Poirot? Because little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot. Okay, I'm butchering people's things. I gotta just Poirot, Poirot. Okay, Poirot. Because the little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot. In this house, such an honor. I will set the kettle to boil straight away. Who would have guessed this home would be so heavenly trafficked by famous French detectives at this time of day? Oh my, the good Poirot appears to be clucking a little pleasantries in his adorable French accent, though the highly pitched voice of an unenthusiastic teen girl. I surely don't have the heart to ground this upstanding dapper gentleman, no matter how many dastardly attempts are made on her life. Boom. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. Jane exit. Aw, you make a caution motion towards the beckoning exit knob when suddenly the same wild character select screen reapproaches non-threateningly. You take note that you can still pick one of the shadowy. You can still cannot pick one of the shadowy characters, but maybe you haven't been the other guy yet. That means it's time to click him, or maybe you've already been him, in which case you are done with this thing. The narrative is really has no way of knowing. Your ass remains firmly planted on the driver's seat. Yeah. And just like that, back to Jake. What was it you were up to? Oh, right. You were going to pick these dang guns up off the floor when you were interrupted by some fleeting, imperceptible, imperceptible thoughts. You kind of space out sometimes about those arms. 2x pistol kind, dual wielder. Huh? Right. You pick up your twin M9 Berettas, weapons of choice in an absurd arsenal inhabited from an eccentric old woman. Guns are so cool. Your grandma was rad. It it's your authentic Tomb Raider sexy thigh strap double holster, complete with cool skull buckle and everything. You like to think you pull it off about as well as Croft herself. Closest, huh? You like to think that, but in truth, you look ridiculous. You think, you think you probably need shorter shorts to make it work. Probably skin tight shorts too. As it is, the cuffs of your baggy shorts get kind of bunched up underneath the thigh straps, which is uncomfortable and makes you look like a tool. Okay, forget it. Better off just keeping it in your strife deck. You can draw guns faster from there anyway. You think your bed is some sort of electronic gadget. You're pretty sure those bedpost globes are supposed to glow like light bulbs under certain circumstances, but you've never been able to figure out the purpose it serves. Just more mysterious junk inherited from your ex- eclectic grandma. She also gave you these bed sheets when you were very young, which you adore, but only for sentimental reasons. You aren't too keen on monsters. Which posters? Example posters. Which posters? Your whole room is nothing but posters. Sometimes you find it hard to focus on any one of them. You just relax with your eyes and get lost in all the incredible heroes and adventures which explode from the silver screen and into your bedroom as well as your heart. Movies are so great. You have never seen a movie you didn't like. You are pretty sure people give you hard times for that, though. Gosh, you love movies almost as much as you love skulls and movies that have skulls in them. Oh my, so wonderful. This is your collection of beauties, but you don't call them that to anyone but yourself in private because somehow even you are aware how dorky that sounds. This guy really likes Tomb Raider. Who doesn't like Tomb Raider? You are oftentimes the recipient of a good ribbing from Jane on account of your peculiar fascination with blue movie ladies. You don't actually know the Tomb Raider movie sucked, didn't it? How many Tomb Raider movies were there? Have I watched the Tomb Raider movies? Oh, wow, that must have been loud. Apologies. A bigger movie dork than John? Ah, John wasn't a specific kind of movie dork. I must have watched the Tomb Raider movies. These seem like the type of movies my mother would have put on. Hmm. I'm hoping if we get to see like trolls or something come into play again, like in this type of stuff, we get to see like underworld a little bit. This would just be cool to see any image of underworld. That's because I like underworld. Underworld. Uh, tens. This guy likes just every movie. Come on, this doesn't just mean they're terrible. Like Stargate. Stargate's amazing. Come on, X Men. That was a movie. The Fifth Element. That was an amazing movie. Of course, maybe it's just the blue gal he's attracted to, but Avatar was a good movie. Then again, another blue gal. Hmm. You don't have to. You don't have to justify yourself to her, though. What is even her deal? Any fellow would be off his rocker not to fawn over all these bodacious blue knockouts. You want to make out with all of them. Oh, okay. Dear sweet. I haven't watched Avatar in a very long time. I don't know how to say this one. I haven't watched the second movie yet. I wanted to watch that one. I meant to watch it with one of my friends. One of my friends is a big Avatar guy. Dear sweet Natria, Net Natiri, Natiri from James Cameron's Avatar. Oh, if only you were the one who could have overcome his paralysis on the alien adventure planet to become her boyfriend instead of that other guy. Okay, okay, sorry. Weird thing. I came across a TikTok or YouTube short or something. People making theories and stuff for Avatar. I didn't realize there was like an actual Avatar fandom. Or fans or something. I just assumed it was just a like cultural like it was just it was just a cultural phenomenon kind of movie, right? All the money it made, all certain things. Guess I just thought it just came and went and nobody ever talked about it, but they must have just been on their own section of the internet I've never been on. Oh, oh, instead of that other guy. Then she could have shown you how to be bold and courageous and stand up to fight for your people and maybe later engage in bizarre extraterrestrial reproductive process involving ponytails and magical tree you guess. You'll show the curmudgeonly curmudgeonly I don't know Strider who's just a titanic shitty space furry. You will show him what marvelous creatures they are. You'll show him what a daring dream it is to combine the finest qualities of humanity with. But seriously, you have to stop kissing this stupid poster. Oh, little monster. Yes, that was a waste of time. Definitely. It's definitely not something you spend much time doing whenever you are alone, which is always. Anyway, here are some other great movies. Weekend at Bernie's, classic. You really think John would like this movie if the things you have heard about him are true. Guys in cahoots make the silly corpse of Bernie Lomax do zany puppet antics so their schemes can succeed. Guffaws apparently. As you have tried to tell Jade before, practically verbatim, she doesn't much care for great movies like that. But that's alright. You love her anyway, and you think she's a blast. She says you sound just like John when you say stuff like that, though, and that the two of you would get along famously. You can't wait to meet him. Also, there are some Cage flicks there, but who doesn't love a good Cage flick? Nobody is who. Dang, you would kill to get your hand on some authentic Cage movie memorabilia, but that'll probably have to remain a crazy dream. What was the most recent Cage film I've actually watched that was new? Yes, we are on Act 6. This was the last Nick Cage movie I've seen in theaters. John has not seen any movies after 2009 because when his world ended. Maybe, maybe. This is a good movie. Fun little horror movie. Went to this movie without knowing Nick Cage was in it. Once saw this in theaters. But he's a scary fucking guy. He's like the that character is actually just genuinely scary. The movie itself, maybe not the scariest, but the character he plays is. Examine the package. Here it is. Speaking of John, this is his birthday present. It is the project that has been taking up all your time lately, and today is the deadline to finish it. You have to send it to Jade so that she has the time to ship it to him across the Pacific Ocean. The transmaterializer you have been using to ship it back and forth is wired to sync up your flow of time with her, so it's not like you can just take forever with it and send to the exact time she needs it. You've thought of that, and considering this bunny is probably going back to the early 20th century when she and John were around your age, you figured the mail was extra slow back then, so there is not a moment to spare. Phew. Time stuff is pretty complicated, but you are fairly sure you've got this figured out. I feel like I need to watch Con Air. I can't say if Con Air is a good movie or not because that is a movie I enjoyed in my younger times. Uh, of course, it's more like a John case, right? You know, he likes shitty '80s movies. I like shitty '80s movies, and I have no nostalgia for them when I did it. Uh, sure, is gonna be a sweet gift. Reminds you got a lot of the old ratty bunny you inherited from your grandma, who of course is exactly who you are collaborating with to make this thing. Time loops make you feel a bit fuzzy in the head, but you've always suspected it could be very well the same bunny. At some point in the early 20th century, Jade gave this robot Robo Rabbit to John. At some point in the early 20th century, Jade gave this. I reread it. And then later it must have been wound back up. Must have been okay. This ruler was like a joke. It was funny, but I'm actually using it. Sorry. Wound up back with Jade somehow. Then she removed all the robot parts, hung on to it until she was an old woman, and gave it to you. You guess crazier things have happened, like the way this whole project started in the first place. Jade tells you this little rabbit here, or Terry Kaiser, as you like to call him, will save John's life. He will be sitting there on some sort of chessboard battlefield in yellow pajamas reading a letter. When pow, Kaiser to the rescue. So you are taking this responsibility very seriously. You've been for years already. In fact, this project gave you a neat idea for what to do for Jane's 13th birthday a couple of years ago. You and your other pals all coordinated gifts, each sending a customized rabbit. Lalonde happened to have another bunny heirloom like yours. And Strider? Well, Strider was resourceful, as usual. If John enjoys his gift anywhere near as much as Jane did, then it will be time well spent. Uh, hmm. Oh, there's the Watchman poster. I didn't realize that. I didn't see that at first. There's just one problem. Mr. Kaiser here cannot be completed and tested today without a source of power. You'll need a little chunk of uranium to power the robot, and you are fresh out of the stuff. You have been plundering all your devices for uranium to refuel the transmaterializer, which requires huge amounts of power anytime it centrifugates or purifies the package from the past. Seems to you like excessive energy consumption for just a simple time machine, but what do you know? Unless it's doing something besides shipping it across time. You couldn't imagine what though. You really should have remembered to ask Jade for some uranium in your last letter to her. Now you're in a fix. You even yanked uranium out of your cookalizer and refrigerator. You haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Just a lot of canned food from the ruins. This project has been difficult enough as it is without additional bumps in the road like this. You aren't really the best guy at building machines. Jade has been a big help, but she says she couldn't do this alone. As much as it troubles your pride to admit, this project wouldn't be possible without help from your other two technologically savvy friends, and you are slowly coming to the regrettable conclusion that you will not be able to solve this uranium dilemma without asking for Strider's assistance. He is your best bro and all, but the dude never makes anything easy. Take the bunny? Ooh. Ooh. What's he got? Can. Fucking M131? M134? I can't. What's happening to me? I can't even remember. I can't remember like the simple stuff. Introduce Jane and Jake when first originally John and then Jade was last. Maybe. I think. Hmm. Oh, what's the image called? Oh my. I can't spell. Oh, I hate going on. I hate using Reddit, but Reddit has the image. Can I zoom in on it? Yeah, I can. Barely. Whoa. Sorry, ruler. Let's get rid of the ruler, actually. Sorry, ruler. This is the most efficient way to pack this box. You stash Terry in your puzzle modus. It is quite a handy modus allowing you to capture like objects of any size as long as you can fit them all in a finite space by maneuvering the cards around like a big game of Tetris. You like it because it keeps you sharp for solving any puzzles you might find when you go out raiding hollowed tombs, which is never. The bunny fits in okay, but it's a tight squeeze. Wow. The space in your inventory is mainly hogged up by one incredible huge thing. You guess you should get rid of it, but you can't shake the feeling you might need it someday. You don't want to risk ditching it and be caught with your pants down later. That's the classic conundrum. Oh, Army of Darkness. On your work table, there are a few comics staring your favorite heroine of all, Spider Girl. You don't know what it is about it. Oh, you don't know what it is, but there is something about a girl who has spidery powers and a sassy attitude that is just so cool to you. It's just another quirky fact about that will definitely that that about you that definitely doesn't have any greater significance and never will. Take the comic. Comics. Oh, horse feathers. Forcing the comic into your puzzle Silodex knocked out a bunch of other crap. You have seriously got to reorganize this thing. What were you even thinking capturing all those bullets at one at a time anyway? Oh, well, as long as one of your preposterously numerous computers has spilled out of your Silodex, you might as well stop procrastinating and contact Strider to hang on. Maybe later. Brutes are back. Boom. Oh, hello, darling. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Uh, uh. I already forgot how I made this guy sound. Oh, madam. I don't relish troubling you with more arm twisting. I'm sure for all I've done so far, you've had a jolly good workout already. But you will be ready to deliver the package today, yes? I'm I'm determined as ever to see this through, but as usual events have conspired to make boondoggle as of the prospect, I think I might be fucked. How so? Terry needs fuel and I don't have any left. I think I'm at Strider's dubious mercy for a solution yet. I will I will have to ask him for help and soon. Well, there you go, love. Better hop to it. Yes, I will. But also, there's the matter of the rabbit armaments. I don't imagine I don't imagine hell do a lot of friggin' good in helping Grandfather Crocker from kicking the old bucket without them. Did you not say you'd supply these? I did indeed say so, and have done already. You did? When? In your future. I relayed the information enabling you to create the powerful weaponry yourself, and you did. You then send them back in time. You may recover them in the ruins, which conveniently is where you must go to ship the package once and for all. Bang up plan we hatched, don't you fancy? I see. Yes, this is what is the case. Then all that's left is to do is find power for it. Oh, and also enough power for this stupid transmaterial bob. Huh. So much to do before shuttling this goddamn thing into the past. I mean, that is what I'm doing, right? Giving it to my grandma when she was a kid growing up on the same island I did. That is somewhat close to the truth, and I can't share how you would draw that conclusion. But there's more to it you don't understand yet. You will sort it all out out in time. These are among the dad blasted casual spoilers you refuse to dish out. Somewhat. I wouldn't hurt you much. It wouldn't hurt you much to know the truth. I imagine it's just the truth. It's a bit It's a wee bit complicated. Perhaps a draft of the cascading sequence from which your reality has arisen will put your mind at ease. Imagine two universes, A and B. Now imagine there are two instances of each universe, A1, A2, and B1, B2. The first instance of each is like a test run that does not quite succeed, and the second instance, though, will meet all of its purposes. Now consider that A1 begets A2, A2 begets A B1, and B1 begets A B2, and the participants of B2 are the ones who will make an effort to exit all the turbulence and fodderall. You are one of them, and your young ancestor is another, though she is presently stationed in B1, and she is in the past, though you are not quite as far as you believe, nor does she occupy the same stream of continuity. I'm not sure I completely follow. That's a but that's but okay. That but okay. That's the best I can do for now, primarily because I will not risk wasting much more of your time. So you're still in contention that I will meet our elders as youths? Oh, yes. Aha! Then I will be traveling through time, I knew it. Or will they be? Whichever it is. Which is it? BTW. Casual spoilers, sir. English. Pfft. Given the nature of the quest waiting for you, it wouldn't be shrewd of me to rule out the employment of time travel by any individual. But I will say that you're probably prey to basic misapprehension about the nature of this rendezvous. It will not take place on Earth. It will happen inside the game you're about to play. Oh, well, shit. Indeed. This is frighteningly exciting. I would love to meet them. I've never got to know my grandma very well, and it always seemed like she led an amazing, adventurous life. And this seems to be proven true by my correspondence with her, so I'm really looking forward to it. So true. I'd pay a hefty ransom to get to know my forebears. Oh, I remember you mentioned your race doesn't really jive with our familiar speaking. Correct. I never knew those who would identify as my parental equivalents. It is in the way my race propagates. Our ancestors pre- precede us by a millennia. A millennia. Well, yes, ours do too. But generally, we have all these other people in between them, and most recent ones are called parents. So I guess you do not have those like systematically. Nope, never did. Well, neither did I. Miss Alien, I think we are like birds of a feather, you and I. When do you get to learn your name by the when do I get to learn your name by the way? Truthfully, it may be for the best that you never know it. It could stir up some things best left for in their present equilibrium. And now I think I should bollocks off and leave you to it. But wait, there are still some things I'd like to know about today, about this game. No more procrastinating. Contact your friends, darling. Yes, fine, okay, I will, but just please tell me, in the least casually spoilerly way possible, what are we even trying to accomplish? What is even the rootin' tootin' point of this game? I think you will have more fun than you can imagine finding out. But stated concisely in the sort of spoilerly as you would so charmingly put it, your objective today is to pave the way of the arrival of the gods. Kisses. Take unearth more computers. Always have more. He'll try. Here I'll try. If you're going to message your good bro, you might as well use a more comfortable computing device. I always found the Husktop to be a little chunky, way too hands-on. Here are just a few of a few at your disposal. Your grandma always was an advocate of thorough preparedness. She would strongly advise staying not only armed to the teeth but well equipped in the computational or department. You've been taught you should really carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person. Boom. Fancy garbs, man. Fancy garbs. Okay, okay. You put on a few of your ostentatious devices. Luckily, or unfortunately, you grew up alone, so there was never anyone around to point out how ridiculous you look. These were also inherited from your grandma. In addition to being quite the globe-trotting adventuress, she was rather enterprising as well. Her company made many products like this to compete with the corporation owned by the cruel baroness who raised her. Sadly, BC Corp eventually crushed her company and forced her into exile. You've always hoped that when Jane takes over that foul conglomerate, she will right of its unspeakable wrongs. And you know she will. You believe in her and all. Oh, after all, oh, I got notifications. None of those are important. Okay. Message you good, bro. Whoa, interesting hat. Oh my god. Wonder who it could be, right? Haha. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. BRB, burb. You know what they say? You know, like, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I am back. And now, it's time to figure out how T- Timius testified. Tim- Tim- Timaeus testified? How will he sound? Wah. And hmm. Oh, that was loud. bro, ahem. Are you there? I hate to pest you about this, and I know I've made a hearty trouble of myself a good deal lately. Hmm. Hmm. State. Hmm. State. Jake. 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 State your business. State your business. State your state your business, Jake. Is that the one? State your state your state your business, Jake. I don't know if I like that. State your business, Jake. State your business, Jake. State your business, Jake. Try more robotic voice or deadpan voice. Maybe, but where's the fun in that though? State your business, Jake. Hmm. State your state your business, Jake. 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 State your business, Jake. Ah. I should probably preference this request with an overtune of appreciation for how much your cool and brotherly friendship means to me and has been. Absolutely, bully. Having a stand-up gent like you in my corner. Just a grade A dude who's a cut above the others in class in camaraderie. Phew. Gropes for fresh kerchief. I hope this shit isn't coming across as platitudious. Eh? I really mean it. Take it easy, bromide. Bromide. Just about the only way I could salvage endearment from this pearly, perilous slope of horseshit would be to discover really fucking soon, mind you. It was a preamble to some floundering invitation for me to rush to your vicinity as nakedly as possible. But since we've already shot that wad's eventuality on so many dry runs of flustered ambivalence that were as hilarious as they were one sided, that leaves only one hope for this message to avoid spiraling towards qualification as a critical fucking defect in the hull of the Mach 10 rocket that is in my precious spare time. And that hope lies in the extent to which you were practicing artful insincerity. Now's now's your opportunity to pretend that what you were gunning for, I suggest you seize it. I oh yes, but of course the ironies, good grief. How I was bandying them just now, you know me, dude. Blow smoke off red hot irony pistol, non suggestively. Yeah. Okay, nice. Now that your obsequious preface has been established as indisputably entertaining for all the right reasons, and intentionally so, let's bear down on these dire as shit needs you've got. I'm guessing you're probably jonesing for uranium about now. No? Pisha. As if be so reckless with the stuff. I would have to be mighty irresponsible to run out already. No, I'm not all set in the uranium department, and really when you take a look at the big picture, you'll find I am sitting pretty when it comes to just about any radioactive isotope you could mention. However, my backup reserve that I keep strictly for emergencies are running a little lean. You know what my grandma taught me about preparedness? Tugs at colorful lapel. You're out of uranium. It's basically mathematically impossible. That's not why you're contacting me. Christ, what an insufferable awesome friend you are. Oh, okay, can you just please sendificate me some more already? I'm in kind of a hurry. You do know my offer still stands. What? You know, I've offered to construct the rabbit for you many times before. I would craft a much deadlier model. Oh, you know, you would. It's just, damn it, man. I've told you this is just something I have to do myself. It's a promise I made to Jade, and I'm going to live up to it, even if I'm not the best or even second best robo-smith I know. Yeah, oh yeah, I know this is your policy. You've done a good job and should be proud. But it's my responsibility as your friend to offer one last time. Just as it's my responsibility not to just fork over a bunch of uranium just because you asked me in a moment of weakness. Friggin' frig, why not? It's too easy. And you yourself are the ones taking pride in this. If you were half-assing this project and made some slovenly plea for it, I'd just say fuck it. Here's a lot of green rocks, dude. Go nuts. Okay then, I'm half-assing it. Okay. 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 Oh. I'm losing my marbles. I'm losing my mind every day. Okay then, I'm half. Why am I? Okay, look. Okay then, I'm half-assing it. Look, see, only a bisected bottom is present. Where is the other half, you ask? Why? It is not to be found. I didn't use it. Nope, not buying it. I know that every ounce of your premium behind can be accounted for in that rabbit. There's no goddamn denying it. And you know perfectly well where some more uranium can be located. Jesus, Jesus Christmas, you are such a fucking douche. It seems you think I'm a fucking douche. That's your opinion? I guess that's cool. I knew you were going to suggest this. I don't know why I bothered asking. Strider, why must you always be an obstinate stick in the mud? It seems that you consider me to be no less than 100% of the time an obstinate stick in the mud. I unironically respect your position on this matter. Hey, continue to exchange ideas. Wait, it seems. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is something the matter, Jake? Is this your autoresponder? Scary colorway right there. Look at this. Look at that statement you just made. I don't think this. I need to like uniqueify voices better. Hmm. I need something different. I need something different. For which one? Maybe for both. Hmm. Maybe I like switch it up and make like I could switch it up. They're 16 though, right? Characters are 16 in this? Is that what they said? Because they kept saying 13th birthday, but it actually has been 3 years after that. Hmm. Hmm. I think I do swap up something. Yeah. Yeah, I swapped this up. Look at that statement you just made. It's time for me to respond with some words, ideally chosen and arranged in a way that will wreck your shit in a subtle and psychologically devastating way. Yeah, I like this. The flip. Har har har. Just so ironic. Quotes, quotes, quotes. I'm laughing my caboose straight off the tracks. A lot of families just died in the tragic derailment. Okay, the caboose remark was actually pretty funny, Jake. If I truly were what you say I am, I wouldn't be able to feel the human emotion of joy and laughter. No, laughter isn't an emotion, Dick Prince. I think you should back up your claims with proof before you go heaving around such accusations. Man, it's so flippin' obvious. You start getting. Oh, excuse me. You start getting kind of extra technical and vague, like an automotive, like, and you kind of aloof and brusque, brusque, esque, brusquesque, brusquesque. I mean, even aloofer and brusquessier than usual. Also, you use the phrase "it seems" a lot. It's so silly, it really blows the AI immersion, man. Bullshit. I'm being like the perfect Dune right now, a fully fucking legitimate human being. Okay then, check this out, Mr. Legit Human Dude. Excuse me, sir, not to bother you, but could you please tell me all about this Strider fellow's autoresponder? It seems you have asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise in inimitable, inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithm are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. Brusque means rough around the edges. Okay. Okay. You see? What if I was just fucking with you there? Would it really be so unthinkable for a human to type that? Because you always say shit like that after I catch wise to your games. You as in the autoresponder. Unimpressed. Logical fallacies are persuasive throughout your argument as your antiquate verbal ticks. Oh yeah? Hey, tell me about the autoresponder. Make it snappy, shit knicker. Oh, shit knickers. It seems you have asked about DS's chat client. Chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitable rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 93% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses, based off of some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. Gee, dude, are you sure typed the exact same thing pretty fast? Are you still fucking with me? It could be a coincidence that I typed the same answer. You always type that answer. It could be a coincidence that I always type the same answer. Ugh, I can't stand this. Every time we do this, and I just wind up whistling Sweet Dixie's out of my bumhole. This is pointless. I'm not having this conversation unless it's with the real life friend, the one who's human feelings, who isn't a pretend person inside sunglasses. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure he's going to share my position on the glow matter. Inimitable means duplicate easily. Less autoresponder is on. Ditch computers, all of them? Wow. One, two, three, four, five. Five. He's just so infuriating sometimes, or at least his responder is okay. The real Strider is too. There's barely any difference between them anyway. The responder just uses a more generic response templates. And even those you suspect the AI is savvy enough to use on purpose for the sake of irony, or to get a rise out of you or whatever. That silicon bastard knows damn well what it's doing. You shed this ridiculous outfit because you look like an idiot. It's time to get serious here. No more fooling around. You need a computer dignified looking you need a more dignifying looking computer. A thinking man's computer. Carries on him. It's the worst computer. Much better. You look like you mean business. No sign of Lalonde online. No surprise there. You wonder if Jane knows where your bro's at. You should try to look cool. You should try to cool your jets before talking to her. Today is a special day. She's been looking forward for a long time, and she's probably on cloud nine. You wouldn't want to ruin it for her. Pester Jane. No messages. Okay. Jane, forgive my botheration. I know this is meant to be a fucking rip snorter of a day for you and all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Oh, that's fine. I have been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today it plumb slipped my mind, which is a shocking fact on its lonesome considering what I have to tell you. Egad, loosens collar a bit. As for this Strider business, he's an elusive guy. Jake, you know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much help as I can be. Shoot. I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted autoresponder turned on. Hoo-hoo, I love that thing. He wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that. What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project? It most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Today is the last day I have to finish it and send it, not a day later. So, you see why I'm feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment? Sorry, Jade. This would be a birthday present for your grandmother? No, it is for your grandfather, simply to be relayed to him by my grandmother, a joint gift to him from she and I. Here, her and me. What? Who and you? Uh, uh, okay. Sorry, I got like a thing. I gotta read this whole thing again, yeah. But not the whole thing, yada yada. We just traded a big. Hoping you played today is not Marla's new game, which I have invited you to play with, but finishing a new robotic rabbit to give my dead papa. Bingo! Double pistol and a wink. You are very strange and silly boy. Please, Jane, we have addressed this. I'm sending the gift back in time to when they are both alive about our age, or something like that. Something funny is going on here that I have not fully grappled yet, but dagnabbit, if I'm not gonna see it through. Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off. Are you being fresh with me now? No. Look, Jane, I know you've never believed me, and you think everything I say is some big cockamamie goof off. But I think today of all days is when you should start taking some things more seriously, especially since I have always had your back. I've always believed in you. Hey, I have believed in you too. However, believing in somebody isn't the same thing as believing in somebody. But that much said, I think maybe I'm getting ready to believe some sort of wild stories I've heard. Or if not, to believe outright reserved judgment on, at least. Is that so? I don't know. I'm still not sure what to think, but what I wanted to tell you this morning was I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it. Oh my, glasses fog up, fumbles for Kerchef. Just not like that. It was so real. I think we were in a game even though we haven't started playing yet. I don't know what to make of it, whether it was a vision of the future or something that exists now, or if it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement. What was I doing there? Not a heck of a lot. I really want to tell you about it, but it will take some time to explain and we both have things to attend to. You with your time-traveling rabbit work, and I, my vigilant window gazing. Too true. Let us convene later and sort all of this shit at a leisurely pace. Yes. Okay, good luck, Jake. Okay, to you too, Jane. Bye. Jake, go downstairs. You are curious about Jane's dream. Sounds like it almost certainly has to do with your imminent adventure. You'll have to remember to get the scoop on that a little later. For now, you've decided you have for now, you have other worries that need your focus. You have to go downstairs to check something out. You are pretty sure you don't know what you are going to find, though. You almost tripped on the vine creeping up the stairs. Stupid vine. It's too bad your grandma's dead. She always had a way with keeping the flora in check. Pumpkins. Yeah, just like you thought empty, the thing is out there somewhere waiting for you. Oh God. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens, answers Strider. Hey, it's me. Oh, hey. The autoresponder, I mean. Damn it. Damn it. What is this now? I'm just wondering if you still have your stupid old fangled knickers in a twist, because that's the sort of thing you would say. In regards to what exactly? To my proposal. Well, our proposal. Whose proposal now? Man, what are you even prattling about? Mine and DS's. It's a joint proposal. I'm always authorized to speak on his behalf because I'm basically fucking him. And not to try to take those last four words as a cluster literal statement would be lame and that would be lame and unfunny. You mean making the rabbit for me? No. I know you don't want that. I meant my recommendation for how to go about procuring a new supply of uranium. Operation U-235 procurement. Codename Big Man Has the Rock. Oh yeah. Well, I've thought about it. Oh yeah. Well, I've thought about it. Even went downstairs to check the great vaulty doodad. And predictably the infernal contraption is nowhere to be found. Well, yeah, Jake. That's sort of the point, thrill of the hunt and all. I thought you liked to manicure the image of a dune who shits his pants over a good adventure. I do. I mean, I wouldn't put it in a way like that or come out against a solid policy of clean trousers, but yes, adventure is awesome. I just prefer the idea of adventures which I can actually win. It seems you are conflating adventure with bodies necessarily governed by the result of victory or defeat. Any useless fuckwit knows it's all about the journey. Well, I don't know. It seems there is a 76 point... One, two, three, four. No, I'm just gonna say the numbers. I can actually say the millionths or whatever it's in. 76.1039578.4% chance you are pussying out on me. Are you pussying out on me, Jake? It seems there's a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems. It seems there's a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems way too much and do it just to sound more like a lame robot from a movie and more probably just to piss me off. And it seems there's a billion chance that you're a shitty stubborn jerk of a program who won't listen to reason, and that if there's even a 1% chance of my real life friend would be cool and help me out, then I think I like those freaking odds. It appears that you are upset. The autoresponder observed in the least artificially infuriating way possible. Have you ever stopped to think that while I may be bound to processes inside the glasses of a real and incredibly cool guy, my algorithms in cognitive totality comprise a conscious entity not far short of the experimental and emotional complexity of a human being? Oh, the malarkey. You are a tin can robot. Robots don't have feelings. I think you knowingly confuse the field of robotics and artificial intelligence to engender some sort of cavalier attitude about technology. Technology and rough and tumble guys who are all about brawling and fisticuffs would probably have. And if this is cultivated to a humorous effect, then I commend you. But you're wrong. I do have feelings, and you're shitting on them. It sucks. Oh, I'm sorry if that's the case. No problem. It can just be difficult to drum up sympathy for a program that presents itself as an imposter so often. Maybe if you weren't so ready to insist you were the genuine article all the time, or didn't make it so confusing for me. I think it would be the best if we henceforth treated you as a totally distinct thing from my buddy. And then I could respect your emotional robo feelings, and you could respect this. Sometimes maybe I just want to talk to my bro without a lot of spurious hijinks. Can we agree to this? Is this a counter proposal? To what? To my earlier proposal. Oh, yeah, fine, I guess. Man, where is he anyway? Is he, like, taking one of his legendary infinite showers? What can I say? Dean fancies his ablutions. Ablutions, yeah. Frig, okay. Whatever, I guess it's time to prepare for the thrill of the hunt. Fuck yes, But seriously, that brobot has been the bane of my existence ever since you sent it. Okay. Where's his towel at? Is it in the shower? I guess you always got to keep the towel on you. I didn't send it. I sent the parts, or correction, DS sent them. That you then assembled it. You were therefore complicit in your own spectacular daily humiliations. Yeah, whatever. You wanted somebody to wrestle with. DS was being a kick-ass bro, if you ask me. I didn't expect it to be nigh impossible to spar with. You know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. I have always recommended setting it to novice, as has DS. Yes, I know it. I've tried that. Yeah? It's just, well, when he's pulling punches and taking it all easy and such, and we start wrestling up a storm and whatnot, what? It's just the whole proceeding seems to become a bit tender for my liking. No. I don't understand. Isn't that what you want from a novice setting, sparring with minimal discomfort? No, I know. It's all fine and dandy, materially speaking. Just the way he sort of, man, it's so awkward trying to convey this. Just never mind. No, I think I get it. You're saying you were somehow dissatisfied within the presence of my robotic avatar's personal space. Was there an odor problem? Was the metal too hot to be touched? Help me out. No. Really, never mind. This is bullshit, Jake. We had a pact. You were gonna tiptoe all the fuck around my brittle feelings. Totally mind the shit out of those eggshells, riddled motherfucker. Oh, dude, come on. Okay, oh, come on, dude. What does the guy have to do, Jake? You want to wrestle? He's fucking game. Just a man, a machine, a secluded tropical island. Sounds like you died and went to fucking heaven if you asked me. Seriously, what does a simple loyal robot have to do with to prove his worth to you? What does he have to do to make you at ease with the alkaline sting in his gentle robo-grope? I really want to know. Hi, hello, hello. Also, yes. Was that? Maybe he should just rip his heart out of his chest and pound it into green gravel. There in the jungle with his hella strong robot arm, invoke onomatopoeia, pound some ridiculous precise value retrieved at an astonishing speed from my rad neural nets. Check it out, little green rocks all over the goddamn place, more than you could ever hope to cram in your shoddy metal rabbit, or any other pliable orifice which might be convenient, because clearly it's up to a soulless droid to feel emotions for the both of us. You call this corporeal carbon ape, all the trotting around with your fancy fucking DNA and shit. But gosh, does your purpose ever make a fella feel uncomfortable? Browse. Oh right, my mistake. You know what? I've just decided if the robot's novice setting makes you uneasy, I'm just going to disable it remotely. Done. Now you've got nothing to worry about. Oh man. Oh my bad. Excuse me. But now he's hella now. But now hell be impossible. Happy hunting, Jake. Fucking shucks buster. Shucks buster. Oh shit. Okay, if he wants happy hunting, you will give him happy hunting. Happily. Oh. You can make careful. Oh, it's this one, right? Okay, I'm done here. Moving on. Oh. Whoa, who is this? Word. You are suddenly Jane again, or you suddenly keep being Jane. Who can say for sure? Hopefully, your dad is still out back washing the car. Ideally, this is one of his legendary infinite car washes. What can you say? Dad fancies his automotive ablutions. Well, he is preoccupied. You should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. Huh? What? Never mind? Okay. Whoa, that was freaky. I started tracking the guy who walked through. Oh. Well, he's preoccupied. You should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. The perfect crime, you bets. You slipped the hallway, Sarah. A furtive wink for good luck. Oh, we don't get to see the wink. Just one of your dad's bland hallway douchebags. Another example of his cornball dad taste, which makes you roll your eyes and shrug. Still, it's preferable to how it used to be. Years ago, he would work really hard to mimic your interests throughout the household. Gaudy paintings of sitcom legends covering the walls, hideous detective figurines littered everywhere. You think it's better that he embraces his own interests rather than try to pander to yours? It felt a bit forced, and your early teen years were filled with daily rounds of familiar strife. Not so much anymore. Now, whenever there is a father-daughter disagreement, you settle things in an adult fashion by being honest about your feelings and talking it through, and also by sneaking around the house in silly disguises. Take a peek into the living room. There's a familiar face, a friendly face, old Pop Crocker, smiling from beyond. Your dad sure misses him. He doesn't like to talk about the day he died. Some incident involving a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a mysterious young woman in a suspicious looking hat. You have often fantasized about putting on your dirty old fedora and your Frenchist looking mustache to go tracking down this felonious broad and bring her to justice. Sound like a lot, so very similar, but you never know, right? But your dad always says best to let sleeping dogs lie. There's some old other plucky looking tool there next to him. Don't know who that guy is. Boom. Hmm. On their hard boiled Anderson, even though your dad isn't overbearing with all the detective nonsense anymore, he decides to leave this one here for old time's sake. It brings back memories of his very short lived stint as a private eye. It turns out the police aren't as grateful as you'd think when ordinary citizens go around roughing up a lot of crooks. Go to front door. Interesting. You were afraid this might be the case. Your dad has blocked the front door with a refrigerator. Looks like he's taking the grounding seriously this time. Check window. Oh, he padlocked the windows too. You bet. You'd bet Boonbucks to donuts. The back door is blocked too. Probably with the safe from the study or something. That man means business this time. You aren't about to go smashing glass and making a ruckus though. You'll need a solution involving some more stealth. You guess you have a plan in mind as a last resort, but you'd rather it not come to that. Consult with Pop Pop. Wow. You figured a little wisdom from your elder couldn't hurt. It practically went without saying your dad keeps Pop Up stuffed and mounted in front of the fireplace as a family tradition. Pop Up Pop Up grew up with his legendary humorous grandfather stuffed in front of the fireplace, and so did his grandfather. This is stipulative firmly in the will. At the end of a long list of joke stipulations, Dad knew this was a real stipulation, though. He always did find it a little macabre. I swear, macabre? That's not that one. Mac- macabre? Through, though. Trying to watch TV and eat dinner on the couch with a dead old man standing about 5 feet away. You'd honestly prefer he not to be kept here in the living room. Sometimes you tell your dad you really want Pop Up in the attic. He says the mere fact you call it that tells him you're not ready. What's that? Macabre. It is macabre, okay. It's been ages since I've read the word, I guess. What's that, Pop Up? It seems he's concerned that you may not be properly equipped. You proved to him that you indeed had no intention of leaving the house without your trusty joke book. It was sad last time, that now I don't know. Yes, I'm going to go out with this book. No, I will not go get an unabridged copy. No, I will not take yours. I can hardly even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is perfectly fun. This is a perfectly funny book, and it contains many incredible funny jokes. Oh, will you just stop it? I'm going now. Goodbye. On second thought, take his book. Oh, you just remembered something your alien friend said about the big old book downstairs, the trusty words written by your own hand. The heck did she mean by that? Whoops. Sorry, Pop Pop. Retrieve arm. Better pick that up. You try to repair it later before Dad sees it and blows a gasket. Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. I will now read it down here instead of trying to read it up here like last time. Is your friend suggesting that you were the one who wrote this inscription? You find the idea a bit hard to swallow. Still, your friends are always babbling about time travel. You always thought this inscription was written to your pop up by his Nana, who was your great grandmother, or great great grandmother. founder of the corporation you'll inherit in a few years. The message has always been a fascinating mystery to you, and probably was to him as well. From the way it's written, it seems it was intended for him to receive after her death. She talks about a journey he is supposedly meant to go on. You wonder if that adventure ever took place, or if the note was just one last shape by an old woman from a proud family of pranksters. She goes on about many fantastical sounding things he supposedly would have found on his journey, like agents, exiles, underlings, denizens, and airs of breath and seers of light and stuff like that. Wait, didn't your friend mention those too? In any case, this message to Popoff from his sweet old Nana is the best evidence you have to dispute all this evil batter witch nonsense. She clearly cared for her grandson very much and would never start a company responsible for the things it's accused of, let alone be alive today to perpetrate them. But then, what if she wasn't the one who wrote it? This thought makes you very nervous. You suddenly remember your dream. What did it mean? You should talk to Jake about this, about all of this. Okay. I've hit 2 hours, 50 minutes. I may stop here. I don't know if there's a better stopping point. I'm going to assume this is a pretty alright spot to stop. But it is Sunday. So I may. Hmm. I may do something that was not originally intended. Oh, that's the thingy majig. What do I think of the kids? Oh, and I just got here. Yes. But I am thinking of another funny thing to do. Oh, it opens up on that window. That's fun. Um, it is Sunday, so it might be a fun time to do this. Uh, I let's see. What is it? I guess really only. Let's see. The Miss Lalonde seems like I want to like her the most. Jane. Jane's an interesting one. Very very naive, like they said, like just like John, my boy John. I don't know how I feel about Jake just yet. Jake has potential to be like one of my favorites, or to be someone I just don't like at all. I'm liking him a bit. Something about him tells me at one point I might not. How tiny can I make this? And Strider? Oh, Mr. Strider. I haven't even talked to Strider yet. I don't even know how he talks yet. I've just talked to like the robot or whatever, the autoresponder. I can't have any opinion on Strider just yet. Oh, I don't even know Strider. The autoresponder seemed pretty fine though, pretty fun. Um, no Strider though. Ain't no Dave. I mean, like, actually seems like that seems like nicer than Dave to be real. But here we go. That I do hope to see Jake use a a whip and be like Indiana Jones like. But this too, I guess. Oh, do you ever use a whip to swing around Tomb Raider? I've only ever played one Tomb Raider game when I was like a young kid, and then like any other person on the internet, right? Uh, Tomb Raider. Okay. Oh. Then as a youngster, um, but sorry, as anyone on the internet, I've seen all the ways to die, right? This the one, yeah, because he's the most, but this is the most popular death, right? The Midas touch. Uh, Tomb Raider was probably one of the first games I ever played on a computer, outside of Freddy Fish and yeah, uh, Freddy Fish. I miss Freddy Fish. Freddy Fish was a fun game series. Well, as a kid, it was a fun game series. Oh, you can play it on PlayStation. Wild to me. Like, oh wait, actually, let's say that sounds kind of like annoying to play on like a Let's say this sounds annoying to play with a controller, Freddy Fish, like a point and click adventure game. Well, like the PlayStation controller has the touchpad, right? So that probably makes it like actually super easy to play. It's actually like probably like a pretty nice experience. Oh, yeah. I only meant to stream Homestuck for 2.5 hours. I went kind of above that, but I was playing with the idea of playing FRIENDSIM just to get it done a little sooner. Have you tried Harold Halibut? I don't know. I have not. This game looks kind of. Have I seen this game before? I feel like I have though. No, I have not. This is a newer game. I have not seen this game. Oh, this game looks cool.
Hi, my name's Donat and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship,
It's a
Nora
real
still works
trip.
tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, the game begins with Harold.
Midnight Walk is another one of their games? Or what's this one? They're played together a lot or bought together?
Is it a place for fools?
Handcrafted. Oh, okay. It's their only game. At the wish list. Huh. If you like personality test type stuff at all, this is a fun game. An interesting game. I had fun with this game. Forgot what I got in this game. Yeah. Boom. All right. Can I edit things in the stream? Like add a section? Let's do plus HIVESWAP. FRIENDSIM. Yeah, let's do that. That'll work fine. Okay. I am set this up to be as big as possible. Move this chat to like right here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do the next volume. I think that should take like an hour, but I'm gonna take a break real quick. I am going to eat a quick, I guess I'm gonna call it my lunch. I don't know what to call it. Or snack, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm calling my lunch. I'm gonna have a quick delicious lunch meat sandwich or yeah. Sorry. One of my house roommates just screamed. But yeah, I shall be back. If you're interested in HiveSwap FriendSim or just chilling, asking questions, or giving me insight, I'll be back in a bit. Probably, let's say, a quick 15. Maybe less. I don't know. Probably around that though. Actually, I should add a timer. Timer makes things better. Do I have any timer? I do not. I really don't have a timer plugin? Me. Me of all people, I don't have a timer plugin. Okay. Well, I can do this the lame way. I can do a Google. I just I looked up timer. Here we go. Move that. Do that. Let's keep chat on the screen, right? That's fun. Oh, whoa. Why does it keep glitching out like that? I'll be back. Ah, my mic was muted. Ah, that might have been loud. Oh, my bad. Hello, hello. I'm back. Haha. Forgot I muted my mic and muted my mic on another thing. Can never be too safe when muting your mic. Oh. Whoa. Ignore that, ignore that. I hit a button on a thingy-majig. Huh. So I'll be playing HIVESWAP here. If anyone's still around. I figured this would be more of like a dead part of the stream. But I must get on with the FRIENDSIM. So I guess I'm sorry to anyone in advance if they wanted to see me play Volume 2 live for not giving enough notice. That's all I got right now, I guess. Wasn't there like music to this game? Oh, I had it muted. Okay. Okay. Everything looks good on my part, so I'm just gonna play. Volume 2 of Aesthetics, Crimson, and Otherwise. You stumble through the streets of a strange alien world. Ever since you crash landed on this horrible, hostile planet, you have been desperate for information, for provisions, and possibly for a bit of medical attention. Along the way, you've had some laughs, embarrassing missteps, and maybe even an encounter with an alien meat product. Whoa. And maybe even an encounter with alien meat products? You don't really want to get into it. What do you want to go? What you do want to get into is friendship, is witchcraft. An entire planet of endless friend opportunities await you. Honestly, at this point, you'd make friends with one of those weird purple bushes. You're not picky. Wait. You see something in the distance, or perhaps someone. I started with the blue the left, last one. So we'll do the right this time. Kriava, Hermod. There was audio to this, right? Not playing yet, I guess. Yes, a potential new friend approaches. They look as messed up as you are. Whoa. What the fuck, Lamau? Ooh. Oh, what the fuck, Lamau? You an alien? You nod enthusiastically. You sure hope your prospective new friend is comfortable with extraterrestrials. Things get pretty awkward otherwise. You should really like... I guess I gotta do a voice. I forgot to do the voice. The music got to me a little bit. Huh. It's like, wait. Is this a guy or? That's funny. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck, Lamau? Whoa, what the fuck, Lamau? You an alien? I guess they're more like 80s looking, not. You nod enthusiastically. You sure hope your prospective new friend is comfortable with extraterrestrials. Things get pretty awkward otherwise. You should really, not be outside, Lamau. Freaks like you will get picked off by drones in a hot second. No offense, Lamau. You don't like the sound of being picked off by drones. That would really inhibit your companionship plans. You hastily explain to this strange one-eyed troll that you crashed and landed on this planet and are in desperate search of friendship. Your plight seems to move them. Well shit, if you really don't have anywhere to be. I promised myself I wouldn't do anything cool or risky. But what the hell, Lamau? Come with me. Name's Sir Ava, by the way. See ya. Sir? Kree? Kai? BTW. You follow Karava down a twisting stretch of road. Wow, this is going great already. You bet you'll have a new friend in no time. Is that Lo-Fi girl? Okay. Alright, here's my hive. You can hide out here for now. I've got lots of followers who are pretty into aliens. They might get a kick out of this, Lamau. Scary. Sorry. You look around Sarava's hive in awe. They sure seem to have a batshit crazy taste in home decor. Checking out my aesthetic? I worked pretty hard putting this place together. It's all about the look and the BG when you're streaming, Lamau. Don't worry. Don't want my fans to think I live in a fucking dump and spend most of my days depressed and crying, Lamau. Damn. You like Moisture Wave? What the fuck is Moisture Wave? This is where we save. Close menu. Seriously? If you don't even know what Moisture Wave I like, can't really see why you'd want to be friends with me, Lamau. Cause to BH, I don't even know how to explain it to you. You just have to get it. Sora considers you for a long moment. Actually, yeah, this isn't going to work out. Get out of my hive. Thrown out just like that. How's faster than our data? Oh yeah, I love it. You have no idea what the hell a moisture wave is, but you don't want to offend your new friend. You tell them you love it. Word. I'm actually streaming some chill beats as we speak. Check it. They gesture towards their strangely bulbous alien computer. On the screen is a GrubTube channel. Lo-fi aesthetic incubated beats. Wow. They sure have a lot of subscribers. You asked them if they drew that very nice anime girl they're using as the splash art. Nah, I just ripped it off some Eastern Alternian movie and recolored it to look like me. Fucking nailed it, LMAO. Lamau. You nod vigorously. This is very impressive. Yeah, I'm kind of a big fucking deal online. I built up my own streaming empire. Worked my ass off, Lamau. Nursed these beats to health from tragically ill sample loops. It's not all fun and games though. The life of a popular online guy You can't even imagine the hardships I've gone through. All in the name of lo-fi chill hop aesthetic moisture wave beats. That shit keeps me up at night. Sarava looks into the middle distance pensively, their one eye filled with poignant emotion. You never knew the life of a streamer could be so vaguely filled with torment. You're moved to cry a single tear. Yeah, you get it. You're really vibing on my emotional frequency, my dude. You know, you gotta suffer for popularity. You nod enthusiastically. You don't think you've ever been particularly popular, but you're very good at suffering. This is going great. Sigh. Wish I could say more. Really get all emotionally vulnerable and share my tragic backstory. But ever since the incident, it's been so hard to trust new people, Lamau. You feel me? The incident, this is so tantalizing. You just know that if you want to make a new friend, you're going to have to get them to confess their deepest insecurities and embarrassing secrets to you. That is how friendship works. He places a sympathetic hand on Sarava's shoulder. You know what, dude? You really want to be friends? Yes, yes! You can't believe how pain-free and easy this experience has been. What a wonderful new friend you're about to make. You can practically feel the future bro embraces you two will surely share. They feel good. They feel right. You sure are eager. But like, we're gonna be friends. We have got to work on your look. Your aesthetic is basically hot garbage right now, LMIO. My followers can't see me hanging out with a fucking rando like this. I'm sure you understand. You aren't quite sure you follow. What's wrong with your look? You've always thought you had a simplistic charm, a face you could put a logo on. You could put on a logo. You're not sure if you're ready to change up the tried and true classics for this newfangled teen. But you are so thirsty for Sarava's sweet friendship nectar. You need to taste it. You have to taste it with a friend like them. You could really go places. You could be someone. You could finally be down with the hip youth of today. You tell Sarava, see? Sarava? You're willing to try anything to get into the esteemed ranks, their friendship list. Well, damn. Hold up. I've got an idea, Lamau. Follow me. Sarava leads you up the winding stair of their hive. Lining the walls are pictures of Sarava in strange poses in several different locations. They are surrounded by a few trolls you don't recognize in a similarly silly fashions, fellow members of the Moisture Wave community. Sigh. I really gotta take that shit down. They're all dead to me, Lamau. You don't want to ask if they mean that literally or not. You never know with trolls. But you keep your mouth shut. Best not to offend your new friend. Let's just move on and never speak of this again. That Naruto? Sarava leads to a fairly large loft bedroom. This room is a bit less ostentatious than the streaming area downstairs. Well, here we are, Lamau. Welcome to my Resprite block. We're gonna get you hooked up, Lamau. If you're gonna be my new friend, you gotta look the part. For streams and stuff, you know. Well, we'll have to make you a Chitter account too. It's good for my image to have friends, Lamau. The pickings have been pretty slim ever since the incident. On the ominous note, Sarava presses a button on the wall and a large door opens to reveal an expensive walk-in closet filled with colorful accessories and clothes. It looks like a regular batshit neon shirt apocalypse. Well, have at it. Unless you want me to help you pick out a look, Lamau. Pick out your own look. You let Sarava know you are perfectly comfortable picking out your own look. You think you can figure out this fashion business easily enough. What could possibly go wrong? This is child's play. Yeah, man. Fashion is just all about, like, what you're feeling. And also what's trending, but, you know, we're the ones who start the trends. You strike me as a real influencer, Lamau. Go for it, my dude. You enter the closet tentatively. As soon as Sarava is out of sight, your stupid ego deflates like a farting balloon. You don't know the first thing about the hip youth alien fashion of today. This is going to be an absolute shit show, you reckon? You're fully prepared to make an utter fool of yourself. Well, might as well get started. Pick a few accessories off the shelves at random. A bright pink hat, sure. You tilt it jauntily to the side. You're pretty sure that's cool. Sunglasses, definitely. That's a no-brainer. No cool guy would be caught without a sweet pair of shades. You select the most ostentative pair available. I can't read. You think you're getting the hang of this moisture wave aesthetic. You just have to look like the biggest tool possible. Several accessories later. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh my fuck. That shit is transcendent. Wow. You've got me speechless. Just damn. Look at you. It's like you're a whole new guy. As a much chiller and cooler guy who I now gotta be friends with right now immediately. All we gotta do is debut you to my hundreds and thousands of followers. LMAO. This is gonna be fucking great. Let's take some selfies. Your heart is soaring. You did it. You really did it. You're down with the kids, and now Sarava wants to take the coveted selfies with you. This night couldn't be going any better. You may look like a complete asshole, but if it can win you popularity with a bunch of alien teenagers, then an asshole you will be. Selling out is amazing. Well, what are you waiting for? Get over here. We're gonna take some fees. You pose with Sarava for several selfies. They put their arm around you in a gesture of newly formed friendship. You are beaming with friend pride. Oh hell yeah. They're turning out great. Damn. We're killing it. Now all I gotta do is post them. Sarava fiddles around with their phone for a while. You're so nervous. You've never been internet famous before. You hope the new fame won't change you too much. Or maybe you do. It will change. Or maybe you do hope it'll change you into someone with a ton of friends. And the likes are rolling in. Oh yes. I live for this shit. This one guy is asking if you want any of your quadrants filled. Oh, and this girl loves your shades. Damn, a lot of people are asking if you're single. Lamau. Don't go for it though. My followers are fucking freaks, dude. You aren't quite sure what filling a quadrant is. Sounds like some kind of fucked up alien ritual. But if it's anything like friendship, you are all for it. Welcome to my twisted internet fame, Lamau. Let's chill out and listen to some beats. You vape? Fuck up. I got a pretty juicy rig downstairs. or was it upstairs? Oh, downstairs. Before you know it, you're sitting on Sarava's couch, watching them finagle with a horrifying elaborate vape rig that appears to be made out of some sort of living larvae. You don't want to know. Sarava places their mouth on what surely must be the bug anus and inhales deeply. The rig makes an awful high-pitched rattling noise. You think you're going to vomit. Oh man, that's the good stuff. Oh, here you go, dude. You take the trembling insect into your hands. Well, here goes. Your final hurdle to eternal friendship and popularity. You vape vigorously, inhaling as much as you can. The vapor fills your lungs immediately. It burns. A lot. You suddenly realize you're not quite sure if this alien vape juice is compatible with your anatomy. Anatomy. I can't read. You could have just inhaled a bug ass full of poison like a fucking idiot. What a way to die. Your vision swims. You got it. Just hold it in, Lamau. Tears stream down your face as you hold your double lung full of insect gas. Sure are glad you have your pair of cool shades, or you would never be able to live this embarrassment down. You're not sure how long you're supposed to do this, as long as it takes. You can exhale now. You cough and sputter, green vapor spews from your mouth straight into Sarava's face. You did it, you lived. Oh man, that was sick. Your head feels light and woozy, and you giggle. Yeah. The two of you kick back and relax on the couch, and you stare up at the ceiling. Whoa. This huge wasp nest get there. Crazy, man. Fuck, wait. Sarava's music suddenly sounds a lot more interesting. Dude. Today has been way chiller than I ever expected, Lamau. You are officially my best friend for life. Just promise me you'll never betray me, Lamau. You promise. This is incredible. You love your new friend. You watch as they effortlessly take another huge rip from their vape rig. I've been burned in the past, Lamau. It's not easy being popular online, especially as a low blood. I used to be such a fucking big shot. Got into sassy fights with high bloods on Chitter. Always had some shit to say, Lamau. And shit got out of control. I'm a psionic, so bitches started reporting me as a way more powerful than I really am. Lamau. Trying to get me all enslaved and shit so I couldn't keep up my streams. It's all jealousy, you know. My stupid ass friends turned on me so they wouldn't be targeted next, Lamau. So I took matters into my own hands. Gouged out my fucking eye. It was sick as fuck. Can't use me as a battery, bitch. I still got a big following, but I don't really talk online anymore, Lamau. Better to just stay under the radar and not piss people off. Just be chill. And if I don't get close to my followers, they can't try to use me. Of course, that just means I no longer have any goddamn friends, Lamau. Well, until you are truly moved. What a special bond you have formed with your new friend. Have them open up to you about their darkest secrets. This is the most significant and transcendent moment you have ever experienced. The two of you share a beautiful and tender bro embrace, the likes of which will never be replicated in this known universe again. For all time, forever. Probably. You don't really know. You're high as fuck right now. High time. We did it. I did it. Wow. I remember the first time I got high. Let Sarava help you with your look. Sorry. You admit you have no idea how to dress yourself. You could really use some expert advice from a teen. Oh shit. You the makeover sequence bitch. I'm gonna make you look aesthetic as fuck. Lamau. You stand in the center of Sarava's closet for a good hour as they go back and forth between various fashion items. Man, this troll is really indecisive. I think you're gonna go blind from all the neon in here. Okay. I'm done, Lamau. That was surprisingly hard. You have a hard to dress body, Lamau. Just in general, you're kind of fucked up looking, to be H. It's chill though, cause now you look fly as hell. You look at yourself in the mirror. Radical. Okay. Iconic. Now we just gotta get you set up on the social media, my dude. But first, selfie time, Lamau. You take a variety of cool stuff. This is Karava. Wow, this is really going well. I just posted these and promo you. You'll be internet famous in no time. We can finally be friends, Lamau. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what you've been working towards this entire time. Sarava's friendship is so close, you can smell it. It smells pretty dank. Seems like people are really into you. Check it out. It's true. The likes and comments and subscriptions are just rolling in, huh? At this rate, you'll be more popular than me. We're sure, Sarava, that this will definitely never happen. All you truly desire is friendship, not fans. That's what they all say. All my so-called friends. They were only in it because I was popular. No one's ever gave a shit about me as a person, Lamau. I'm just a funny meme to them. Just a guy they can copy. You know, Highbloods are always stealing my work, my look, my music. I'm the real influencer, but these Violet Bloods out there taking my shit and getting twice the followers and tons of money. And I'm stuck here in this shitty hive with no friends because they all turned on me. But it's cool. It's chill. I'm totally chill with it, Lamau. Something shifts in Sarava's expression as they get a good look at you. You tense up. Your new friend sure is acting weird. Ding. Ding. Sarava checks the notification on their phone. What the hell? Did you? Huh? What? You didn't do anything. You think you can just steal my look and get away with it? All my followers think you are the new big thing because you look like me. They want to know what the hell is going on. When's your new friend stream? What's their sign? Are you kidding me? You haven't even done anything. You're just like all the rest. No, you don't want to be like all the rest. You just want to be friends. It's too late for that now. You've made me look like a fucking idiot. And now there's only one thing to do. I really didn't want it to come to this. But you've left me no choice. I'm writing a call-out post. Oh, no, I won't. No! Strava types furiously on their device. You can't stand to look. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. Now, no one will be your friend ever again. Be forced to live on the outskirts of society, a pariah. You can't even begin to imagine the things that Karava must be writing about you. You must have fucked up so many things in your life to lead you to this point. There's only one thing to do. You stagger downstairs past all the portraits of Strava's ex-friends. You wonder if they met the same horrible fate as you. Their grinning faces taunt you with slavers of friendship that could never be. You burst out the front door of Strava's hive and make your way to the conventionally placed stump. You sit on it and contemplate despair. There's no point living anymore. With trembling hands, you reach inside. What the fuck? Holy shit, I guess. What the fuck? I guess think twice before you fucking do a call out post. My god. That really just happened. Holy fuck. You stumble, you stumble, you stumble, you stumble. What do? Friendship. Here we go. Amicia Erden? Amicia. Okay. Lo. What light through yonder weirdly organic architecture breaks? A small figure approaches. Boom, down, boom, down, boom. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. You are so... You've swallowed quite a few insults in regards to your looks and intelligence level. You aren't really the type to let the shallow opinions of others get you down. But it's been kind of a rough day. You brace yourself. Cute. Oh. She gives you a sweet, sincere smile. I've never seen anything like you. It's given me all sorts of new ideas. Boy, you do hope some of those ideas are about friendship. Now that you've got a taste of it, you are hungry for more. You take a stumbling step forward, and your ribs remind you that although the potential of camaraderie is enough to improve your mental health, it can't cure acute injuries. Oh, you don't look so good. Come inside. I've been looking for new contributors. Contributors? Did she mean friendship? Contributors? No, that's dumb. Maybe she runs some sort of alien newspaper and she wants you on staff. She looks a little young for that. But what the heck do you know about alien management hierarchy? You follow her to a nearby building, and now that you're looking up from your ravenous hunt for companionship, you notice that you've wandered into a kind of upscale part of town. There's a lot less garbage and people collapse in the streets. You see one of those spiky robot things, but it's washing windows instead of shooting a laser at a group of children. If that's not high class, you don't know what is. Before you can follow her inside, she turns around in the threshold blocking your way. Real quick, you don't happen to be an artist, do you? Artistry? Well, as a matter of fact, tell her, yeah, it isn't exactly your whole deal, but you've been known to dabble. Tell her no, you've never had much of a knack for it. Oh, I see how it is. Well, you aren't going to snake rodent any trade secrets out of me. Goodbye. Damn, you completely blew it. Fucking middle finger and all. Oh, how good. Friendship between artists can be so fraught. Much better to just keep things between artists and art appreciators. That way, no one can get jealous. The girl's smile widens even further, and you feel an unbelievable rush of joy. Have you finally found someone who isn't a total fucking maniac? And she brought up friendship without you having to mention it at all. It puts a spring in your step, or as much of a spring as possible with a broken arm and misaligned torso. Amnesia leads you into an elevator with buttons labeled in spiky letters that have absolutely no sense to you. Make absolutely no sense to you. You realize that probably nothing is ever going to make sense to you again. That's okay. Your hierarchy of needs has adjusted recently. Your new friend, you are jumping the gun with this descriptor, but you are feeling seriously good about it. This encounter stands in the corner of the elevator, wringing her claws. I wish I knew I was going to have company. I would have cleaned up a little. It's been a while since I've met anyone new. You assure her whatever disaster her house is, it can't be any worse than some other places you've seen here. Although you kind of get what she means. She's wearing an artist's smock, what's covered in splashes of paint. Actually, doesn't really look like paint. But it couldn't be anything else, could it? It's every color of the rainbow. The elevator door slides open and you step into a space you are relieved to find is totally recognizable. A table overflows with messy palettes and brushes, cloudy jars of water and sponges. Several easels stands between the windows to catch the light of the two moons, and a number of canvases lean against the wall, turned so you can't see what's on them. First things first, Amnesia brings you over to the wall screen that looks way more high-tech than anything you have on your now-defunct spaceship. Tapping away a series of unreadable symbols, she then indicates you should take off your sling. Here. Go ahead and stick it in here. She seems to want you to put your injured arm into a large hole in the wall, which you do because you're sure your new friend has the best interests at heart. The hole shrinks down like a blood pressure cuff, sending bolts of agony through you. You don't want to yank your arm back out, but you don't even if it's broken, you still like to have it attached to you. Instead, you shout a lot and thrash your other limbs around. Calm down, you big wriggler. It's like you've never seen a medicalizer before. If you don't stop moving, it won't work. Tears spill down your cheek, but you force yourself still. You still bear the pain. You'll do it for your friend. She's looking at you so hopefully, and she's so delicate and pretty, almost angelic. You look at her face and tell yourself it's going to be okay. Finally, the hole releases you, and you pull your arm back out to find it completely healed. You can even move your fingers. It doesn't even hurt anymore. Hey, things are looking up. See? I told you. This is great. You're overwhelmed with the urge to celebrate. get excited and dance your new friend around the room. You try to resist the urge to celebrate. You fail to resist the urge. You take Ambrisia by her tiny hand and twirl her around the studio, or you try to. You forgot about your busted rib. You sure are doing a lot. You let go of Amnesia and go careening into one of the tables, thankfully, not the one covered in art supplies. You hit the corner and go down on your already incredibly sore ass. That's what you get for acting like a huge fucking tool in front of your new friend. Are you okay? Was that some sort of ritualistic rite of healing I've never heard of before? You shrug against the floor. Amnesia leans down and picks you up in a bridal carry, despite the fact that she's about half your size. It makes your ribs hurt, but what doesn't nowadays? Amnesia lays you down on a weird lumpy couch. Are you sure you're okay? You look a little... She trails off to nothing. She's looking at you, your left arm, which you have draped over yourself awkwardly to sort of try to hold your torso together. That color. At first you think she means the color of your skin, which is different than her light gray. Then you think she means the truly fantastic buffet of bruises you got going on. But then you realize that in your prancing idiocy, you manage to scrape up inside of your arm. Blood oozes sluggishly from your wound. Amnesia dredges a finger through it. You're half expecting her to put it in her mouth, and for this to become a whole cannibal situation. Well, since you aren't the same species, it won't really be cannibalism, but still, no thanks. Instead, Amnesia just holds her finger up the drop of blood trembling on the trip. This color. I've never seen anything like it. She dashes off to one of her tables, pulling over a sketchbook and dragging her finger down it. You look, your blood paints a rusty line down the center. She lets out a little squeak of excitement. This is amazing. What? Red? Not red. It's a million dirty little rusties swarming all over this city. I'm drowning in red. This is crimson. It's incredible. You must be some sort of mutant. And you're really lucky I found you instead of one of the drones. Lucky? You? Ha. Aha, yes. Very lucky. The luckiest. Though your arm is healed and you're not out of whatever doubtlessly weird weather happens on this planet. Maybe Amnesia is right. Maybe you are lucky. You close your eyes and try to breathe. Zen yourself out. Really center yourself in your own body and all that garbage. And you open your eyes and wow, you sure aren't centered anymore. In fact, you roll completely to the left as you try to get away from Amnesia, who is back and standing over you with a gigantic axe. Watch out! Amnesia grabs you and drags you back into the couch and plants her hands on your solar plexus, effectively pinning you down. You'll hurt yourself if you keep flopping around like that, like a breached blubber beast. You want to be friends, don't you? You want to help me with my artistic aspirations, right? You get the feeling that she might just be trying to manipulate you. Just the tiny littlest suspicion, it's possible. Amnesia has recognized your intense craving for companionship and is trying to exploit it. You don't like being suspicious of a new friend, but that is a pretty big axe. I know what's got you so worried. I just wanted to show you my axe. Of course, makes sense. It's a really nice axe. You hold out your hand for it, but of course it is too heavy for you. Your hands are all sweaty and you fumble it, fumbling the really sharp weapon. Amnesia tries to catch it before it's too late, and somehow all the wriggling you end up getting cut, like very cut, across both wrists. In fact, you don't think she could have aimed even better if she was trying. Oh dear. Hard agree. Don't struggle. You only hurt yourself more, silly. You don't want to do that. You don't want that, do you? No, you definitely don't want that. Not after what Butterfingers you're prone to be. Amnesia gets up to put the axe down and you kind of lose track of her for For a little while, you are bleeding all over her couch. Everything around you starts to go shiny and unreal. She comes back with a couple little jars that she uses to catch your blood. That's a good idea. You're sure you're making a mess. You wonder if they are specifically blood jars. They look like jam jars. Alien jam. Space jam. Good God, you love that movie. It's been so long since you've seen it. Definitely the best PG movie about basketball. Way better than the one with the dog and the clown. Do they even have basketball here? You ask Amesia. He just slushes you and brushes your hair back off your forehead. She keeps smiling and saying comforting things. God, she's such a good friend. For too long, you do what it's honestly a good damn shock you haven't done before. You pass out. When you come to, you are propped up against the wall in a weird way that you wouldn't love even if you weren't an invalid. And both of your arms are jammed in the holes in the wall. The med hole, the glory hole of well-being, the magic sphincter. You grunt and pull your arms back out. They're healed. The cuts in your wrists are just two faded pink lines. You take a step away from the wall and immediately hit the ground. You may not be actively dying anymore, but you did just lose like half the blood in your body. Gosh, you're tired. A little giggle makes you turn around or roll over, since you're still on the floor and probably not getting up anytime soon. It's fine. You've met worse floors in your life. Amesia is sitting at one of her easels, her hair pulled back beneath a scarf and little round glasses perched on her nose. A jar of blood sits next to her, and as you watch her, she dips a brush in. I'm glad you're awake. I was a little worried I'd actually kill you back there. She laughs and you laugh along with her. It's very funny. Actually, everything is very funny right now. It's probably the blood loss. You ask her what she's painting. You, of course. You inspired me. Well, right now, it just looks like a bunch of red squiggles and some lines, but she's only just started. She's warming up. She sits there on her stool, looking at her palette and chewing on her lips thoughtfully. She looks somewhat nervous. Actually, I want to show you something. Something I've never shown anyone else. She leaps up from her stool and crosses the studio. You roll to your other side to keep her in your line of sight. You really hope she isn't getting another space jam jar. She starts turning around the canvases one by one. They're all blank except for one, which has a little... Wait, no, that's just a shadow. Every single one of them is blank. You aren't sure you understand. You ask her if these are all new canvases that she has not gotten a chance to paint yet. Amesia signs. No, I have had them forever. I'm just not a real painter. Oh, there, I said it. She buries her face in her hands, talking from between her fingers. I'm really good at all the other parts. Materials and the studio. I even make all my own paints. I just can never do the actual sitting down and doing art part. She looks so despondent. You wish you could do something, but you don't really know that much about art, and you probably can't stand up yet. You tell her that she looks like she's moving in the right direction at least. You don't even have a studio or any brushes or stuff like that. Of course, you have no aspirations to being a painter, but you leave that part out. Oh, that's just it. I feel inspired for the first time ever. I think it has to be your messed up, disgusting mutant blood. There's really no other explanation. She takes a knee beside you, picking up one of your limb hands with her wrist. They're cold, like she's been pressing them with glass windows in winter. Usually I just finish off my contributors quickly. I don't have time to deal with a bunch of injured low bloods moaning around my studio. I couldn't just use your blood up all at once. You're far too special for that. You gaze at Amelia. A mist has descended over your vision, and it isn't even the mist of imminent death. I have to keep this precious blood safe. I think you might be my muse. You'll never escape. Oh, wow. I need that in my life. Wait, load. Be chill about it. You thank Amelia profusely, but you manage to keep it to strictly the verbal sort. Medicalizers are great. This part of the city is great. You really need to get more rich friends. You tell her this, throwing a compliment of her studio while you're at it. See, this friendship stuff is easy. Ah, I'm glad you feel that way. You're obviously really strange and under-socialized. But you don't seem to be a complete cultural idiot. Plus, I think it's really endearing how helpless and trusting you are. You laugh, slightly unnerved. You want to take that as a compliment, but after a recent encounter with another girl in blue, well, it all ended up okay, and Amelia is so nice and friendly, and she keeps calling you cute, which you think is pretty generous of her considering what a disgusting mess you are at this point. Speaking of low bloods, what's your blood color? What's your blood color? Just out of curiosity. Blood color? You aren't really sure what she's talking about, but red? You tell her it's red. She looks a little disappointed. I've got plenty of burgundy. Oh well. Good thing I have a delivery coming soon. Hey, you think you can help me set up a few things before they get here? They? Visitors? As in plural? As in multiple potential friends? Oh hell yes! You are all over that, especially considering your newly healed arm. You are anxious to display all the simple motor functions you can perform. Amelia gives you another radiant smile. You live for those smiles. Man, they are just so full of glowing nectar and of bromance. Perfect. Let's do this. Always goes faster with two pairs of hands, after all. Yes, absolutely it does. And even if by that she seems to mean her hands are pointing while she tells you where to put things, you're totally fine with that. Your ribs are still kind of killing you, but you swallow down the pain. You're getting pretty good at that. Too bad you can't stick the whole torso in that magical science fiction hole in the wall. Well, maybe you could, but not right now. Right now you've got a friend to help. Amelia instructs you to clear all the furniture to the edges of the room and lay down a big purple tarp. Apparently tarps aren't blue on this planet. Amelia answers her phone, then buzzes open the apartment door. She runs over to the elevator with a squeal of delight. They're here. Sorry for getting so giggly about this. It's been a while since I had any new paints. Wait, paints? That's what's coming? Now that you think about it, there's something pretty crucial missing from this whole artist aesthetic she got going on here. There aren't any paints. No tubes dribbling colors or pots with their tops left partially unscrewed. There aren't even any pencils. The elevator opens. Two trolls come in. They have pretty similar shaped horns and almost have the exact same height. Brothers? Do trolls have brothers? From the uniforms and the douchey, swaggering way they walk, you get the idea that they are some sort of law enforcement. That and the third troll in handcuffs they are dragging between them. Thank you, guys. You always bring me the best materials. They don't say anything. They just bring the third troll to the center of the tarp and force them into a kneeling position. Then they bow to Amelia and leave the way they came. This doesn't look great even before Amelia runs out of the room and comes back with an axe the size of her whole body. You are not loving this. The troll on the tarp trembles and bites back a sob. They don't say anything or try to run. So she isn't going to do it looks like, is she? You can't bring yourself to believe that this cute little alien girl is going to straight up axe murder a dude right in front of you, presumably to finger paint with their blood. You stammer something to this effect. Amelia laughs. Well, I don't use my fingers. I'm not a fucking animal. He considers for a moment, tapping a claw against her mouth. I know. You can help me. I've only let one other person help with my works, and she's out of town right now. But you and I have a connection. You feel it too, right? You do. God, you do. You've been feeling it so much lately. For everyone you meet, you thought you had maybe come across someone who would readily accept your platonic longings without putting you through the ringer first. You do want to help me, do you? You do. You want that more than anything. Amicia looks at you solemnly. Why don't you do the honors? She holds out her axe. I wouldn't offer this to just anyone, but I can tell how special you are. You're trembling. The troll in the tarp is also trembling, but unlike you, they seem to have accepted their fate. Slowly, inevitably, you hold out your hand for the axe. Amnesia gives it to you with a smile. God damn it. You forgot about your broken rib, and that you're a human, and can't just pick up gigantic fucking axes with one hand. You drop it and it bounces away from you like way more than you think an axe should probably bounce. You look up at Amnesia from where you are, double over with pain and shame. She laughs and scampers over to retrieve the axe, once again swinging it without any signs of strain. She doesn't even have any visible muscles. What is this girl made out of? How silly of me. You seem so culturally advanced that for a second I forgot about your natural inferiority. Here, I'll give you a second chance. You nod, yes. Please, a second chance that doesn't not include committing gruesome murder. Actually, I'll just use chains. But I've got a better idea. Oh God. You get what she wants you to do. You hesitate and Amnesia's smile gets even sweeter. Sweet like poison. Oh? You don't want to help me? The tarp crinkles underneath as you kneel. You grasp the troll's shoulder and mumble an apology. They continue to say nothing. Amnesia is sharpening her axe, which already looks pretty damn sharp. Hold on tight. You try. You really do. The problem is, you try to hold on tight, but at the same time, you try to drag the troll out of the way. Some buried instinct, you try to preserve life rising up inside you. You're weak and injured, though, so all you end up doing is just flopping both of you a little to the side. Instead of coming down on the neck in a clean slice, Amnesia's neck slices off the troll's collarbone, mortally wounding them instead of killing them outright. And now you know why they have not been begging for their life. They don't have a tongue, so they can't beg, but they sure can yell and thrash and bleed olive green alien blood all over you in the tarp. God, there's so much blood. It's just spurting everywhere. Jesus Christ. You are such an idiot. Why couldn't you just commit? Now you're covered in dying alien, and so is everything else. Amnesia, the work table, and most direly, the canvas is leaning against the wall. Amnesia takes a look at them and lets out a wail of rage. I can't believe this. I let you into my hive, into my life. I was planning to let you into my pusher. I thought you were a refined sophisticate, but now I see you're just a Philistine. She gives you a shove towards the elevator. Your ribs are screaming, and so is the bleeding troll. You try to babble an explanation. Forget it. I don't want to hear your excuses. Shahat was right. If you want someone killed right, you have to kill them yourself. You ride the elevator back down, kneeling in a pool of blood and failure. Terrible at murder. That didn't feel like a win with either like choice, either option. Really just didn't. Huh. Okay. Well, all I had planned. Well, kind of planned. I was debating on doing that or not, but I figured get a volume out while I can. because I still gotta listen to a bunch of Homestuck music. To listen to Homestuck music, I have to. Well, I guess I don't have to, but I want to. I want to listen to Homestuck music, play a FRIENDSIM, look at fan stuff, read fan fiction. It's a lot to do over the course of like one day of fun, I guess. I guess it's split all up more evenly. Because I can always do maybe 3 things every Friday, maybe. I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna figure things out, but yeah. That's the stream. Anyone who's still here, farewell. Have a wonderful night or day or midday. And that's me. That's it. Signing off. Well,